Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today there's, I don't know, one of a million things going on. It is Wednesday, which means it is Town Portal podcast night. I didn't even have it all queued up and ready. Mr. Darth Microtransaction will be stepping into the town portal with me and Frosty LaRue. So that kicks off in 4 hours. So in 4 hours, DM will be joining us on this channel. I just got a message saying, hey, Aaron, you might, I don't know if you noticed it, OTK Winterfest.
What's up, Doc?
OTK Winterfest is today. So I thought we can watch this just for a little bit to see if there's any new games or any new news. I don't know. We'll see if it's entertaining. Last time they did it, it was all right. So figure we could watch this for a little bit. And then we got some new Path of Exile 2 news that we need to check out. So yeah, we'll watch some of the OTK Winterfest, talk POE 2, and then podcast. If you're interested in minions in POE 2, you should look at Crip's take. All right, I will do that. If you are following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We're going to give away 1, maybe 2 keys of POE 2 today. All right, let's see what's going on.
Look at there. Now try it. Oh, wait. You might be able to join me.
Get Phil Schiller on the line.
His name is Phil Spencer.
What's his name?
Oh, Rita Repulsa. It's over, Rita.
Who's gonna be the Red Ranger? Who's the Red Ranger? Are you?
No, I'm the Blue Ranger. I always like the Blue Ranger.
Who is the Red Ranger?
Nonsense. All right, let's get into this combat here. Oh, wait, Cassim, can you press start? Oh, you're in, Cassim.
Yup. I press start.
Yeah. Good job.
Okay,
You've
so
done it.
Stop it.
All right, Cassim, I think you're.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on.
You're which Ranger are you?
I think you're the Yellow Ranger. I think you're the one that's just standing there getting absolutely handled.
All right, I've got a handle on it now.
Oh, this is a throwback to the old Super Nintendo game.
No.
They have the original weapons.
Oh, there's the Black Ranger.
Hello there.
Pink Ranger, Black Ranger, Yellow Ranger, Blue Ranger. Will is blue.
Oh,
I
there's a special
am
blue.
pink. Santa, who are you?
Santa's the Black Ranger.
Black Ranger, and then who are you?
Yellow.
Why did you say?
Aaron, are you going Blood Mage or Infernalist? I just dropped a video maybe an hour or 2 ago talking about my plans for the Infernalist. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't even say hi's. Guilty, Trevor, Isaiah, Sinister. Hello, hello. Lair Live. Hi. Rad. What up? Kirk, thank you for the Prime sub. Hello. Fugid. Hi. West. Yo, lady, hello. Lord, Dex, Kaiser. Hugh, hello. Who else is here? Josh, yo, Sith Lord, hello. Kelsey, what up? Richard, hello. Dens, Panda, Hardcore. There's a bunch of people here. What's up? I thought you were starting the stream later. This is later. It's 3 o'clock my time. Okay, truth be told, I made a video. I did everything I wanted to do for today. And then I was like, okay, do I make another video or do I just start the stream? So I decided, let's just start the stream. I'm here. You can start. What's up, Jinja? So yeah, we'll watch a little bit of the OTK Winterfest. This is OTK's Game Fest. I don't know. We'll watch this for a little bit, talk some POE 2, and have a podcast. Should be good. Everyone in YouTube world, hello as well. I see your chats.
England, is that Ovalie?
Oh,
What's
that's
up, Phantom?
Probably you want to be the Black Ranger?
You are literally wearing a present.
I could use some assistance.
Why would I do that? Okay, all right.
right,
This is the after show. It's a little spicier.
Yeah, this is After Dark. This is an After Dark.
Sit right next to Santa.
It's after dark. There's a purple boy over here. I don't know if you guys
Green
want to get
Ranger or
involved.
Bust?
Dead. You got him.
How long has
there's
this
any other-
been going on for?
I don't understand what the yellow is. Am I taunting?
Your superpower or your power?
You can break these boxes, by the way.
Oh!
Give us power. You can thank me for that. I did that.
Wait, how did you
got that
do
box
that?
so good.
I jumped and I kicked.
Oh, the yellow juices up your charge. So, like, you're taunting.
Oh, you're
Let's go.
I gotta wait for my power.
Power Rangers! Go Power Rangers!
It's not after dark, there's no cross out.
Oh, shoot. What's happening?
Oh
No,
my
that
gosh, I
was-
thought that was me that clicked something.
What? What's happening?
Somebody turn on the
That
game
wasn't
bar.
me.
This isn't Power
The
Rangers?
game bar.
There we go.
Fear ends.
You know what, guys? It was an elf.
Oh,
It was
I-
a disgruntled
I
employee
can no
elf.
longer
It's been going on
control
for
the
an
game.
hour.
All of us are disconnected.
That elf is a big
They showed a lot
We're
of
all
stuff.
disconnected now.
We are not Mighty Morphin or
Oh.
Power Rangers anymore.
Depowered.
Control my avatar.
Oh, I just got
Oh, you
hit
just
in the
got
head with a
nailed.
rock.
Hey, you
No!
guys suck.
This is bullshit.
First time.
I was in first place.
Wow.
I had the most points. No!
Maybe we have to
I was in
disconnect
love
and
with the
fix it.
Pink Ranger when I was in
It's
middle
okay,
school,
guys.
I bet.
I'll go fix it.
Incredible.
Thanks, Amelie.
Please. Why are they only hitting me, by the way?
Our controllers died at the one moment where there's an obstacle that continuously smashes us.
I can pause it at least.
Hey,
That's
that's
something.
Who wasn't in love with the Pink
I did, but I'm
Ranger?
not
We
able to
all
control
were.
My Power Ranger. Oh wait, there we go.
We're back. We're back. We're back.
Upset.
Whatever you did, Amelie fixed it.
My character seems to be.
There we go.
Go,
I don't think I'm
Power
yellow
Rangers.
anymore.
Who are you?
Not
Oh, I'm the Yellow Ranger now.
You're a yellow now?
Yeah, I'm the Yellow Ranger.
Oh, there's a double jump.
Okay.
I'm gonna taunt till I get my juiced up.
Well, I think I'm. I hate to be this guy,
There's
but
a double jump. I didn't even know that.
Go Power Rangers.
I
Dude,
don't
look at
think
me
I'm-
just taunting
Yeah,
my
that's what
face
I'm
off.
doing as well. I'm just taunting.
Oh. Dude, the Blue Ranger is busting a groove all over the place. All right.
What's up,
Also get-
Mr.
you get
LaRue?
the charge bar up
Yes.
from attacking as well.
Well, I'm Black Ranger.
Yeah, but
Did
you
you
got
change?
No, it just changed automatically.
I just got
Ha.
the BFF.
At some point, Frosty, I'll
God, I'm dying.
Yeah, those boulders, they hurt.
Oh no.
Frosty, I tested everything I possibly could and guesstimated to ensure camera, name, and audio placement. So, we'll see. I haven't started working on any questions yet. I'll just do that live with everyone.
400 to 100.
Watch this.
Well, I have 135. That's nothing to see.
Oh God, I died.
Get wrecked, all of you buddies.
Nice job.
I will flex while I wait for you guys.
I'm mainly here to look good.
Do you know any of the other Power Rangers songs? Or
That was
just
the
Go
one-
Power
wait.
Rangers?
Wait,
Is that the only one?
other Power Ranger song. I was out at the original Power Rangers.
No Power Rangers Wild Force?
No, absolutely not.
No
When
Power
they-
Rangers Dino
when
Force?
No, when they changed from the original Power Rangers, I felt like it was a betrayal that I could not.
Where's Asman at? Is he here? Is he with them?
What could it be? Rangers!
What's Dr. Manhattan do?
Hold on, I can feel
Oh,
There went
you
the
died. You died.
Dude, how embarrassing in front of all these people.
taunting. I'm gonna just taunt back here.
Don't worry. Next week, when we do
He's
episodes
not in
of this,
OTK
we'll have
anymore?
all the bugs worked out.
There is
I
no
thought he
episode
created
two
OTK
live,
or
right?
I thought
something.
they ordered a series of us doing this every week.
This is gonna come back next week.
I will be here either way.
Ordered a series. Come on, blow that. Yeah, there we go. Ow.
I think I gotta press this button.
What the? Oh my God, Mr. Kaplan.
They were hiding in the
Mr.
dumpster.
What's his voice like?
I do not remember the voice of the.
The hell is
That's
Mr.
the
Cat?
prince. That's their principal. I'm pretty sure.
Why is he in the
There's
garbage?
me, Mr.
Oh, you use yours.
Okay, what's special? What's the special button?
Nicely done. What's this?
Guys, what's my special button?
Why?
I keep pressing yellow and
Yeah,
flexing
just
till
keep
you
pressing Y.
till you feel enough juice to unleash your sauce.
That's fine. I'm just telling you guys, my guy's about to pass away. He's got 1 bar of health.
Power Rangers don't die.
That's not true. Have you read the news?
All right.
I don't know how long we can watch this
I'm
for.
just saying.
The fact that we already missed an hour and there was a lot of good stuff makes me think we should like rewatch it after it's done, and then we could skip crap.
Sleeping.
Yeah, why did you find? What is the sleeping potion?
Yeah. Whoa. The Green Ranger was evil in the original run, and then he becomes good, and he becomes the White Ranger. And remember, he played a flute.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Aaron, I forgot to tell you I watched Gremlins with my daughter the other night. They had never seen it. 12 and 13 years old. They were dying. I consider it a Christmas movie. It is a Christmas movie. Watch it later. This is just gameplay and chatting. Yeah, I agree. This is boring. All right. Get out of here. We can watch it later. Once it's done in the VODs.
What are we doing?
Someone let me
What's
know.
happening?
All right. Special events. Gone. Path of Exile 2 currently has 25,000 viewers. Friday is going to be nuts. It is going to be nuts. Also, if you guys did not see, Mr. Brow was hard at work last night. And yes, which week?
Las Vegas.
Special PoE 2 event? Which week? Yes, that is a picture of my wife cooking me. 25,000 people on a game that doesn't exist. I know, it's ridiculous. Orange, that's not funny. Why is that gotta happen? Why is it like that? You know? Brown made this last night. Special PoE 2 event, which week? Kicking off Friday. Fun games, humiliation on this channel. We're still figuring out all the little things we're gonna do, but I feel like I have a good grasp of the plan. I like the humiliation part. Oh, brother. Wait, which week? Very funny, Orange. Is it weird that this not being a subathon is weird? Cat Dad, I would say that it was very, very close to being a subathon. Very close. Very close. But then we axed the subathon. I didn't want to do another one. And if I did a subathon, then it would be capped. And we don't want to do a capped subathon. I also don't want every event to always be a subathon because then it loses its luster. So we're doing something different. Did he say subathon for PoE 2? Let's go. No, I did not. If you love subathons, I'm sure there will be one of 1 trillion creators doing subathons. I think every PoE creator's doing one, right? But anyways, which week kicks off on Friday? So we'll have some fun stuff going on. It should still be a subathon. Never should have ended. What are you talking about? Hog so is Gazzy, so is Zizarin, so is Cute Dog, so is everyone. All right, Aaron. Question. I'm not sure how minion damage scales. In other ARPGs, your minion stats scale off your stats. Is that the case with PoE 2? No, that is not the case. You need minion-specific affixes, just like in Last Epoch. But there is some affixes where, your amulet stats no longer apply to you, but they apply to your minions, stuff like that. He cheated. I wasn't around. Cat Dad, by the way, if you ever need something graphic, I'd love to offer my services. We always need help with that stuff. For every sub, you choose a new item to farm. I wish it was that easy. What's the countdown page you keep pulling up? Dun, dun, dun. Right there. Early access launching 12/6, 12 p.m. or 1 day and 20 hours. Yeah, which week kicks off Friday, and then tonight, Darth Microtransaction enters the town portal with me and Frosty LaRue. It's going to be a good day. Almost there. We're almost there. We're getting there, right? Guys? Cat Dad. Sorry, message me on Discord and we can talk. I need a closed beta end countdown. Don't ask why. By the way, I was talking to the wife, and I always said I'm just going to hire Frosty LaRue someday, but it would be dope. People still say dope, right? To have a video editor. Like, I just send over all the recordings and they make it look professional. Man, that would be sick. If anybody's like a professional video editor. Phoenix, the last subathon went 65 days. It's not supposed to go longer. Tony is right on YouTube, says, I'm a professional video editor. What is define professional? Just wait until the next one. I'm already saving up. Oh, brother. We are on a trajectory of exponential growth. The next one is 130 days. I edit TV shows. What time is the podcast? Podcast kicks off at 6 p.m. PST. Or at time 3 hours and 40 minutes from now. Professional equals gets paid to do what they do. I see. It's one thing that I'm excited for a game, but when you real life stops and you're doing nothing but playing the game and your family and bills are neglected, that's a whole different story. Wait, where did that come from? You talking about not your excitement for PoE 2? Hey, you're very welcome. Are we doing a bingo card for PoE 2? We did not have a plan for it. Can I ask a tax question, or would you rather ask me in DM? It's not asking for advice, but I'm curious about streamers dealing with taxes. Go ahead, ask away. Too much hype, in my opinion. The hype for a lot of people are getting a ton of clicks. So at this point, people are already claiming game of the decade without playing it. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. We will see. Hi, Action RPG. What class are you starting with? I'm going to be going Source. I will be going... Dun, dun, dun. Infernalist. We'll be rolling which Infernalist? Since you're a streamer primarily and operating as a business, do you have payroll taxes along with business side taxes for yourself, mostly on the income from subs, ads, and everything incoming? Oh, wow, that is a large question. I am the owner and operator of Action RPG Inc. I have an S corporation for the state of Idaho. So anything I buy or anything I do is considered a tax write-off when it's a business expense. I also rent space in my house for my business. Yeah, as a small business owner, you have lots of different write-offs. Payroll, we haven't, that is smart. Payroll, we haven't gone down that route. because you can set up different payroll things. For example, like having employees paying my kids, and then the kids get. There's lots of different things you could do, but I haven't gone down any payroll stuff yet. But I do not do my own taxes. I do have a CPA that I've been working with for over a decade, and yeah, obviously, I wish you luck. Obviously, when Twitch, YouTube sponsorships, that's all non-taxed income. So you always have to ensure that you are setting aside enough for the end of the year. We actually pay taxes in advance for that. I'm claiming that Aaron has a defendant for this year. Oh, geez. Technically, you can't buy certain things and just write them off. I'm not saying I write off everything. Stay away from payroll as long as you can. Payroll taxes are stupid just to pay people. I know. Brow can't claim me as a dependent. Not yet. Right? As much as I love PoE 2, Ellie really grew on me. I really wish we got some more Ellie content. Sergeant Peanut Butter. I have put off. We don't write off anything. Our CPA does that. Correct. I put out as much Last Epoch content as I possibly can based upon the news and info they are providing for us. I'm currently under NDA for update 1.2, so I can't really talk about future content until they start announcing it. All I've been telling people is, in my opinion, I think Last Epoch is going to have a very bright future. As Darth Microtransaction puts it, I am an LE Andy. So yeah, I wish there was more to cover right now. But truth be told, anything that EHG would put out on Last Epoch currently would just get lost in the minutia of Path of Exile 2. So I think their real big marketing push for Season 2, you will see at the beginning of the year. Thank you, Aaron, for fielding that minefield of a question, and you answered it perfectly. Was curious. You're very welcome. Infernalist. Oh, nice. Okay. Yesterday, I'm sure most people know this. Maybe you don't. Yesterday, and I'm going to say unofficially, all right, because, unofficially, there was some leaked information by one of the NDA'd creators that gave away some ascendancy info. In response to that, GGG announced all the ascendancies, which I know a lot of people are trying to go in blind and not spoil the game. I will say, obviously, you don't have to look at anything. You don't have to look at any of the content if you don't want to. I think when it comes to the ascendancy, it is one of those decisions, at least currently, that is permanent. So going in with a little bit of information, knowing which ascendancy you want to take, in my opinion, I think is okay. I don't think it spoils anything. But you're going Legionnaire Minion just to bug you? Well, that's fine. I've been waiting to kick someone out, so that's perfect. I'm going Monk Blind, and I'm excited to mess it all up. I'm on a boat. No, you're not on a boat anymore. Yeah, payroll tax would suck. Anyways, for us, we now have the official ascendancy. So we know exactly what they do. So when you are looking at the Witch, which is what we are maining, you probably got that because of Witch Week kicking off Friday, the wife cooking me. There's a couple things that have kind of been brought up, and I do get what people are saying. Okay. It's actually funny. Looking at it this way, I kind of like looking at it better on here. Why? Because it's got a hover effect on it. No, it's not what I got. No. I can't remember. What was the website we were using? Hold on a second. It wasn't this. Hold on, I got it. There we go. This is better. So this has now been updated with all the official information. Okay, so here is the Infernalist. All right, this is our plan for our Ascendancy. Now, the plan is to go this node right here, which is your Loyal Hellhound. Summon an Infernal Hound, 20% damage reduction, okay? And any skills that you get from your Ascendancy, you can also buff with support gems, or Hellhound can also have support gems, all right? Then the next part of the tree, you would come down here, and you would buff your Ignite Chance and Magnitude. Then you come over here and buff your Fire. So you got a Fire Hellhound, you're buffing your Ignite and Magnitude for your minions, and you're buffing your Fire for your minions. Makes total sense. But if you come to the left, a lot of people are saying, which they are probably right, this node right here can give you up to 160 spirit. Yes, it's 8 points. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Full fire minion. Okay. But this node right here gives you 1 maximum spirit per 25 life. So we already did the calculation yesterday that if you got 4,000 life, this is going to give you 160 spirit. And 160 spirit, again, depending on how much spirit you could get, is a ton. That's like a whole bigger part, it's like a much larger minion army, or at least get some stronger minions for sure. So that'll be kind of the balancing act. Once you have your 8 ascendancy points, do you go full fire, or do you not take Hellhound and boost your army? That's kind of the stuff we're talking about. 8 points, so 2 per trial. Yeah. That's what we're talking about right now. What did Full Throttle say? Oh, yeah, Full Throttle's going on his cruise. Hey, everyone, what's up, Logout? What reference? I missed it. I gotta leave. I don't want to know you're going in blind. That's okay. What's the minion cost on Hellhound? We don't know. Is that what you're asking? Like, what's the spirit reserve? I have no idea. Does this summon dog have a mana reserve? I'm sure it'll have a spirit cost. It's a skill that you'll be able to buff with support gems. So you would guess it has a cost. Right? I'm actually not sure. I'm sure it would have a spirit cost. Yeah, there's no more mana reserve. Aaron, you have to... Wait. Aaron, have we seen a level 20 minion gem yet? Remember, the cost goes down with levels. We have not. But tech, the cost will go up with support gems. So support gems will boost up the spirit cost, but leveling the gem will bring it down and give your minions more life. So we're actually not sure what that balance will be like. Yeah. I'm thinking about going warrior, but I'm not sure if the ascendancy is going to be boring or not, right? Those are some crazy skill trees. What, you think this is crazy? What's crazy about it? What do you mean? This is like nothing. This is like cost is tree 50. Most people know how to do this without even blinking or something like that. Pick the blue and we just fly like an eagle, Tech? Is that what you want? Awesome. What's up, sir? Awesome has done more research than any person I know. But this is the plan. Now, Tech and all these people driving me bananas say Legionnaire might be the minion class, which I don't even know why. What the hell does this have on it? Why do people think that this could be the minion class? Quality of all skills. Level of all skills. Yeah. It's because of the skill gem levels. So more minions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Less cost of skills. Skill gems have 30% more attribute requirements. Grants 3 additional skill slots. You can use 2 copies of the same support gem in different skills. That's pretty cool. Maximum resistances. Inherent bonuses from intelligence, strength, and dex are doubled. Oh, Legionnaire's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. You'd also get double support gems. Skill cost apply to spirit cost? Yes. I mean, I think. Yeah, 8 points is the maximum amount of what you're going to get for your ascendancy. So right now, in case everybody did not hear, the official ascendancies have been released. So this is on their website. This is on their website. We're just on this website because it's got like a nice little hover effect. It's actually, in my opinion, a lot easier to read now that it's been updated compared to this. But ultimately, we now have all the official ascendancies. That's a trap? What's a trap? Is the level cap in PoE 2 going to be higher? Seems like there's just way more travel nodes. The math doesn't seem to add up to 100. I'm not exactly sure how it totals. I believe they said you're going to get 122 nodes, and max level will be 100. So, level 100, 122 total nodes. Yeah, but Tech, you don't want to go mercenary, you know? Shh. Okay. I am 100% going witch to start. Okay? Done. Literally, we've got a whole crew behind us. We're all going to be working on the witch. Now, if that plan really does fall apart and fail, and it's just witch, we're just not feeling it. The fact of the thought of a combined Carino with minions. Infernalist in the house. Burn this mother down. Should not fail. All classes should be fine for campaign at least. That's true. PoE 2 is a trap. We must stick to PoE 1. You guys should just play D4. I'll bite the bullet and play PoE 2 for the rest of you. Trust me, bro. That's a good idea. I don't know how I didn't think of that. Campaign viable. First build guide. Campaign viable. It's not a terrible idea. Somebody said I have to watch Crip's video. I don't know why. Hold on a second. I don't know if he put out something today or what. But it's his minion take. Is Crip a minion guy? I don't know anything about PoE people.
So I'm gonna play PoE 2 on Friday. I'll probably still do a little bit of Bazaar, but PoE 2 is a game I've been anticipating for several years. I want to play minions. I think they're gonna be jank, but I want to play minions. Open image and new tab. Alright, so this is Stormweaver. So I thought this was going to be like Element.
Crip's a minion guy, right? You guys know more than me. He's all minions? Is that what we're talking about? Somebody said I have to watch this. I don't know. Build guide. Cha-cha-cha. Build guide. He is to start. Oh, he starts games as a minion class. Just got my PoE 2 key. So freaking hyped. Woo! No, Crip is a barb guy. Oh.
The list. Elemental Storm.
Don't forget, everybody, as long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in ! giveaway. I've got Gazzy's video queued up. Gazzy put out a video on his plan. I didn't want to watch it before I put out my video today, just in case there was overlap. I didn't want to take anything from his video. The giveaway will be before the podcast. Podcast kicks off in 3.5 hours. We just started. I've only been live on camera for 30 minutes.
All damage from hits contribute to chill magnitude, shock chance, arcane surge. Elemental damage taken recouped as energy shield, 1% area of effect. Oh, effective arcane surge per 15 max mana. So probably it's like Hierophant, you stack arcane surge. Looks pretty mid. Chronomancer. This is like the time wizard. 30% chance not to consume.
Gazzy is the PoE minion guy 100%. I know, I already told Gazzy me and him are going to be friends. He said he'll help out with any questions.
Consume a cooldown when used. That's kind of annoying. Time Snap is great. Time Freeze is great. Temporal Rift is great.
Time for bed.
Every
Don't go
12
to bed.
seconds,
You're going to
gain
miss the
50 more
podcast.
cast speed for 4 seconds. Seems okay. Enemy in your presence are slow by 20. That's insane.
Kaiser, do you have any questions for DM you want me to ask? Does anybody have any Darth microtransaction questions for tonight's podcast? Ask him if he has a motorcycle. Have you found a new state to live in? When do we get the DM loves Riker video? How much shampoo do you use? Wait, what? Daily. When will you get a haircut? DM. Oh my gosh. Logout, did you hear me earlier? Logout, did you hear me earlier? I literally said I'm kind of starting a hunt for an editor. How has content creation changed since hiring an editor? Great question. He banned a guy for the haircut question. Uh-oh. Ask him what on earth I could do for a PoE 2 key. Oh, geez. Ask him if he's worried about grizzly bears as much as he should be. Okay. Oh, I was talking about hiring an editor earlier. I need to hit up Tony on YouTube. Ask him if he's really going to let chat pick his class. Are you gonna let chat pick your class? Ask if he's Scale of 1 to 100. How excited are you for D4 Season 7? Okay, got it. If you hired Frosty as an editor, he would make you look all out of context on everything. It would be awesome. What do you mean? Aaron is coming big boy, going for an editor. I don't know. We'll see. Here's the thing. And people are going to be like, Aaron, who do you think you are? I'm not saying this like that. I'm, in the grand scheme of this, I am a nothing. I am a drop in the ocean. I know that. Okay. As a content creator, you get emails constantly. 99% of them are fake, or people trying to scam you, or people trying to sell you something, or people trying to take a percentage of your channel. So I get hit up, hey, edit and agencies and all this crap. But like, you just can't trust anything. For me to hire an editor, it would have to be like a referral. I have used this person. I know them. I trust them. Because it's just impossible to know what's real and what's fake. You are a big shark in the LE pond. I am a big shark in the LE pond. That is true. Ask me about how much better the Lightning Mage build is compared to the Warrior Titan. I strongly recommend not asking when he's going to get a haircut. As someone who went many years. Oh, it can be incredibly infuriating. I see what you're saying. I'll ask him. All right. Ask him if he liked Moana 2 and if he took any inspiration from the movie into early access. Dude, I watched Moana 2. I thought it was terrible. I mean, maybe a lot of people liked it. I don't know. I thought it was horrible. I was like, this movie is duty. I did not like it. All right. Moana 2 question. There's a Moana 2. It's duty. Hold on, let me wait. I don't want to miss any questions. Aaron, which class are you playing and who will get half of the last epoch divorce? Raiden, I cannot be more clear. I cover every bit of news for last epoch that is currently available. I'm currently under NDA for update 1.2, so I have no comment when it comes to future content right now. Last Epoch is still my #1 game. I still hold it very close to my heart. And there's no divorce. Okay? Ask him why he's choosing to play the weakest class. And why he thinks Titan isn't bad enough. Ask DM if he will ever make a Star Wars build in PoE. I don't think DM makes builds, right? Well, I've got nothing better to do the next 2 days than surpass Aaron and DR. You haven't passed me yet? Yes, there's a Moana too. Money grab movie feels bad. DM is like Quinn with builds, Z DPS. No. He just doesn't follow build guides. I don't know, maybe he does. That's good. DM already made a Star Wars build. What's up, Shin? Hello. He made an Emperor Palpatine build. There you go. Aaron, I'm curious, what DM thinks is the riskiest change between PoE and PoE 2 that he is concerned about? All right. Let's change gears. I've got lots of fun questions. Let's talk about some real ones. Is anybody curious about what games he grew up playing? You know, backstory, anything like that? Riskiest change between PoE and PoE 2 that he has the most concern about. Submitted. Well, I'll just put it in. What games did you grow up playing? First PC game experience. Ask him about Cyberpunk. He loved it. He tries to make builds. It's admirable. Dude, that's very admirable. I love that. Oh, man. How much money did you spend on He's really praying for Blight to make it into PoE 2. Okay, this is good for now. This is good for now. We can come back to it.
Insane. Holy crap. Okay, I might actually play this as minions. You can probably just do a recoup. I think recoup is normally over 3, so over 4 is like 33% more recoup. Plus.
Rook, I like your question. I'm adding it. Ask him how he will approach PoE 2 launch day, in which leagues he will focus on if there's no server issues. Got it.
Actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Time Wizard. Time Wizard Summoner. It's on the table. I'm actually going to leave that. Maybe I'll compare a little bit later. Titan is one of the things I was considering because one of the nodes was 20% health. Stone Skin, 50 more armor from equipped body armor. Where's that one? Here, okay. That's okay. Every second slam, ancestrally boosted. Carry a chest with 20 inventory slots. 50% increase of small passive skills. Oh my goodness. Wow. Bro, that's on the table too. Oh, it's 15% more life now. Okay. So you get 15% more life, which is the 8. And you get 50% more armor from body armor in 1. And then you get inventory slots and passive skills on 5. It stacks with jewel multipliers. Yeah, it's good. Good ascendancy. Warbringer was also one I was considering because minions have like no HP at all. I think spamming taunts and Jade Skin or Encased in Jade is actually viable. So let's see what it's like. Break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt. That's terrible. You can break armor to below 0. I don't know if that's really that good. 10% damage or hits taken from your nearest totem's life before you. Use totems. Base chance to block from equip shield instead of shield's value.
We were actually looking at this one yesterday as well.
I don't even know.
Aaron, what did he say? Aaron, he has no idea. What? Jinja? If there is server issues, which will be a rare? If there isn't, how long can we moan our butts off on Twitter? All day.
If that's good. 35.
Everybody, I was asked to watch this video. It was put out 3 or 4 hours ago by Crip that breaks down the best minion ascendancies in PoE 2. So, we're building questions right now for the podcast with DM that kicks off in about 3 hours, and we're checking out Crip's video. Just FYI. Also, as long as you're following on Twitch and subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway.
5% less block chance can block damage from all hits while shield is not raised. Turtle Charm. So this is like...
I'm not about to become a PoE 2 Andy. As DM said it, I'm a LE Andy. Duh.
Gladiator combined with tank class. Why is 20% slow so strong? Because
I get it awesome.
When they make a game, they make it like beatable for people who are like really good. And then if you slow that down by 20%, it basically includes everybody. That's pretty much it. This is interesting. The block nodes are quite strong, but if you go full block, like, man, I I don't know if you have enough nodes. Like, I don't think you can utilize the block stuff if you go minions and also health stack. I think it's too much point pressure. I think Warbringer has to be, like, melee. I think that's off the table.
Aaron, how will you make sure your LE participation is higher than PoE 2, or will you just be using overall streamed metrics to justify it? I will justify it by Subathon 1 was game launch. Subathon 2 was, what the hell did we do? Oh, mid-cycle refresh. And if we do another subathon, it'll be season 2. So it's cheating. I'll inflate my numbers for it.
No accuracy penalty at a distance. Skill extra projectile. Additional mark. Less damage taken per tailwind. Gain tailwind on skill use. Lose all tailwind when hit. I mean, you know, you can...
Hey, awesome. Do any minions have a weapon requirement? Do any of the minions you've seen have a weapon requirement? Aaron, give in to the exile side of the force. Search your feelings. No. Oh, no. Okay, got it. So technically, any build could go full minions. That being said, on the passive tree, you're going to have access to a lot more minion nodes by going witch. Would you agree with that?
Go play Legolas if you want. I'm not doing that. Pathfinder, more flash charges gained. Life flasks effect do not queue, not removed when unreserved life is filled. So it's like Giga Regen. 5
I wish they could wear weapons and
points,
armor. That'd
30
be dope.
less movement speed, unaffected by slows. It's pretty mid. Pretty mid. Blood Mage. So this was leaked earlier, but some of the leaks seem to be wrong. So let's see. Skills gain base life equals. So if you use Blood Magic, it circumvents this. So it basically means you have to go Blood Magic. Blood Magic is like a little bit away though. Blood Magic is here. So you start here and you have to go here. So it's like -8 points. It's like pretty good, but it's like -8 passive points. Curses having infinite duration is quite good. Energy shield from equipped body armor as extra maximum life. I think it's not good enough for like a full package.
Here we go.
Infernalist was also leaked a few hours ago, but again, it might be wrong. So Altered Flesh is this one here, so you have to get that in order to get 2, 3, 4. And 2, 3, 4 are pretty interesting. So it reserves life and you gain like a huge bonus. So Bidat's Will is 1 maximum spirit per 25 max life. This looks really crazy, but I think it's a little bit bait. I'll explain. So the other one, max life from max mana from life, and then max energy shield from life. I think getting all these 3 and playing like a low life build is pretty legit. I think this is pretty legit. But this is like the soft minion ascendancy, and I just wanted to explain why I think it's not. So the demon form stuff is okay, but not so much for minions. While on high infernal flame, you and your allies gain 20% of damage as fire damage. That's pretty decent. Okay, so Loyal Hellhound grants skill summon infernal Hellhound, 20% of damage from hits taken from your Hellhound life before you. So in the game,
Before he answers this, okay, our plan as an action RPG team is to run Witch for Witch Week. Not all of us, but a lot of us are running Witch, trying to recreate basically Fire Necro from LE and see what we can come up with, okay? So Witch Week kicking off on Friday. I'm curious what he's about to see. We are running Witch Infernalists, potentially using Hellhound. to see how it goes.
You're going to use a scepter with like plus spirit. Your base spirit is 180. You're going to have about 350 to 380 spirit. And this is pretty good, but this is a permanent minion, and this will count as a skill. Permanent minions, they all reserve spirit. So you're going to gain some spirit here, but you're going to lose some of it, possibly a lot of it here, because the minions that I've seen are absolute joke tier survivability.
He's wrong about this point. Hellhound doesn't reserve spirit. How do you know that? Where did you see that? Team source. The best node for minion survivability is near the Merc start. The ascendancy trees don't reserve spirit. The skills. I don't think it could. Otherwise, you could take it but not have it. Yes, humiliation. Some of them cost mana / life. So Hellhound, if Hellhound doesn't... Okay. If Hellhound doesn't cost spirit, and it's basically going to give you 20% DR, and it's going to ignite enemies, I mean... I don't know, seems like a no-brainer.
So in order to actually have damage reduction, you may need to put some supports on this. So it may cost quite a lot of spirit. So yeah, just keep that in mind. You will have to invest in this. This will cost spirit. We don't know for sure if Infernal reserves spirit. It's going to reserve spirit. Every single minion that is permanent reserves spirit. Only
He's saying that pretty definitively, which he put this out 3 hours ago. Team source. This is why I'm not a fan of PoE content. A lot of elitism and blindness towards skills. He knows because he probably has already reviewed Access. People talk about it in his comments of his video. Got it.
Minions with durations do not reserve spirit. So you lose 25% life, and then you gain 20 DR. So you still lose a little bit. But it's okay. Let's just say that's a break even, right? So you gain a bunch of spirit. If I knew how much life you could have on an endgame character and that number was really large, I would maybe be convinced that this is actually crazy and you have to play this with minions. It's possible. But my understanding, and from what we've seen on character sheets from the people that tested it, the amount of strength on your character actually has been contributing more to your total life than the life rolls on your entire gear. So just keep that in mind. You basically have to go strength if you want a lot of life. And I don't know how much strength you would go if you went to this combination. So you have to get Altered Flesh, Cold as Fire, Lightning as Fire, Physical as Chaos. Physical as Chaos is the only good one, but if you don't have good Chaos Resist, it's bad. Bidut's Will, 5,000 life. I don't know if you get 5,000 life. 5,000 life is what characters might have in PoE 1, but everything is scaled back in PoE 2. I don't know what that number is, but I don't think it's 5,000. I think it's probably closer to 2,500, maybe 3,000. So you get like 100 spirit from this, but then you have to use some of it for this. So basically the way I see it is you get something that, unless you build into it, is break even, and this with the Hellhound is close to break even. And that's the entire Ascendancy. So it's kind of like just breaking even. Or like barely. If the dog deals huge damage, sure. If the dog deals huge damage, if you're able to life stack like crazy, obviously. But I doubt it. Zombie didn't seem to reserve spirit. I think zombies have a duration, but I might be wrong about that.
Zombies do have a duration.
I'm not impressed by this. Like, I think Chrono, it looks a little bit better. I think Titan is certainly better. Like, 50 more armor and then 50 effective small passive skills. This means you're going to have way more life. You're probably going to get more damage from the minion nodes. And you have 15 more life also. Like, you might have a little bit less spirit, but everything else is better. You might have less spirit, but you might actually deal more damage. Zombies have a duration? Yeah. Okay, Mercenary, Witch Hunter. So I think Witch Hunter is actually pretty good for minions. This was leaked earlier. You can get Calling Strike and Decimating Strike, which averages out to like 30% more damage approximately. And the other stuff is pretty garbage, but like just 30% more damage is good enough for any build. 20 passive skill points become weapon set skill points. I think this is for weapon swapping. I don't think this is plus 20. But I think it's like good enough for almost any build. And let me see. Okay, so the quality of skills got actually toned down, which tells me that this thing is crazy. This was 12% in their reveal. They nerfed this from the reveal. So that tells me that that is really, really strong. And you get +1 all skills, and minion gems in PoE 2, their spirit cost goes down with the higher level gem that they have. So what that means is this is spirit. I have no idea how much. Yeah, like this. Let's not pretend like we know how much, but this is some spirit in addition to damage and survivability. It's something. I don't know how much it is, but that's a mechanic in PoE 2. 30% less cost of skills, 30% more attribute requirement. That is terrible. Jesus. Okay. 3 additional skill slots is 4, and you have to get that to get 5 and 6. 5 is you can use 2 copies of the same support gem in different skills, and 6 is the plus max res. I think the other ones are really good. Attribute requirements of gems can be satisfied by your highest attribute. This means that you can strength stack. So I think the highest scepter requires about 150 int, but it means that you can put every single other, because remember in the passive tree, the attribute nodes, you can choose what they give you. So you would basically satisfy the requirements of your scepter, which is int, and then you would go 100% into strength after that. So, like for example, I have no idea, I'm making these numbers up, but your character would look like 400 strength, 0 dexterity, and like 150 int on the nose. Like that would be your attribute breakdown. And that would not be possible if you're playing like Infernalist, because you use a lot of blue gems. So your Infernalist will be like 300 int and like 150 strength to barely use armor, right? And that difference, we've learned that strength is a major contributor to your total life. So it basically means that you're going to have way more life playing this build.
Okay, pause. The people that I've been conversing with have told me that at least for Witch or Infernalist is that you will be using int and dex. This is literally the first time, and again, I haven't been like reacting to stuff over the last few weeks. This is the first time I've even heard the importance of strength with a witch. Or I'm sorry, with minions. Maybe I totally missed something. Hey, Midnight. Hello. Strength is life, not minion related, right? He's saying you'll need to use the armor bases. What's up, Diesel? Can you go minigun crossbow with the mercenary? Yeah. He is a smart one. The life you have, the bigger hits you can take, the longer you can go. Aaron, you'll be on late today because of the podcast. Yes, yes. That's why I started so late. I don't understand. So, okay, hold on. Wait, let me reel this in. I'm 100% going witch, and I'm 100% going infernalist. So, based upon knowing those two things, I would not be stacking strength. He is saying if you went mercenary in this situation, you could stack strength and use all your minions. With witch, absolutely not. You're absolutely not what? Don't go strength? Yep. I got it. So we actually play no idea. No strength stacking. Yeah. Because the passive makes strength functional for all stats. I get it. Since we don't have scaling information right now, we don't actually know.
This ascendancy, way more. And then inherent bonuses from int, strength, dexterity are doubled. So like way more. So basically, Gemling, I think, is probably going to be the choice for minions. You're going to have way more life. You're going to have some bonuses to spirit and some bonuses to defense and offense. We don't really know how much because we don't know the quality of any gem. We don't know the spirit scaling of
Winfox, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir.
High-level minion gems. But these mechanics are just incredibly strong. And also, none of this is any, like, nothing is based on attacks, nothing is based on spells, nothing is based on anything. So, like, if minions suck, you just go and play the meta build and it's going to be strong because these are just strong. Oh, you think 3 might apply to spirit costs? 30% less cost of skills. Skill gems have 30% more attribute requirements. Interesting. Okay, so you'd go 1, 2, 3, and then not 8? Nah, you'd have to give up the 1 level of all skills. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. But yeah, if this applies to auras, the Gemling can have more minions than any ascendancy. If it applies to auras. Which is also interesting. Long travel to minion nodes? Yeah, so not really. So this node here, regenerate 1% life per second. Allies in your presence regenerate 2% of your maximum life per second. This is the best survivability node for minions. So you can't play minions when you start a mercenary. That's true. But eventually when you get over to the minion nodes, it's like if you play a witch, you still have to go here. Right? So like, and this node is insane.
How far is that node for the witch? Awesome. Are you okay, Aaron? You look attentive. I'm listening. This one will be the most OP when max, but it would be hard to play. And
20% reduced crit damage taken, 20 armor, 20 evasion, 5 strength, 5. It's just absurd node.
Wait. Why is that? Hold on, wait. I missed that. Hits against you have a 20% reduced critical strike bonus damage, 20% armor and evasion, 5 to strength and dex.
It's just absurd node. This one is 1.5 life regen and life regen from flasks. Crazy. Even this one's pretty good. 20 threshold, 20 armor, 20 evasion. So basically, you have to go here for this node if you're playing Summoner. And if you're here, it's 1, 2, 3 points to go here. So really, it's like 1, 2, 3. And if we go here, I don't think these nodes are worth it. These are mana regen. So it's not really different. It's not really different. I would say it's very similar overall points. Okay, let me see the monk ones. I actually have not seen the monk ones. They were not leaked. 1 spirit for every 6 energy on equipped body armor. So this is...
Where is the monk skill trees? We're going to look at it right now. The 3 minion nodes in mercenary tree are nuts. 45% to damage.
This is like the trickster. Evasion rating also grants physical damage reduction. Holy crap, that's pretty cool. Is that the dumbed down trait? No, it's just a collection of the videos. Like a lot of the nodes are missing. But most of the notables, or maybe all of the notables, are on the tree because they've been revealed. So I don't know what this is. Look, this is gonna be life regeneration. Okay, I don't know that. But those are going to be life regeneration. Just, right? Like that's how it works. So you can make some of those assumptions. Meditate can like double your ES, but it's very short-lived, so it's kind of weird. Meta skills gain 35% more energy. This looks pretty strong, but it's not. This has nothing to do with minions. Like absolutely nothing to do with minions. Instant mana leech. Oh, this is a fun one. So chaos resistance is doubled. So the way that it works in PoE 1 is it calculates your total after the penalty from difficulty, and then it doubles it. So if your chaos resist is negative, because they said during the campaign they don't expect you to cap your resists. They said that. Okay? So if you have like negative 20 chaos resist and you get this, it's going to go to negative 40. It'll double. I mean, it will double. It won't do anything else. But yeah, this is only good if you have a lot of chaos resist, because it's not like you get the resist cap is 75. It's not like you're gonna get like 40 resist and then double it at 80. If you get 40 resist, it's gonna be like minus 60. So if you have 40, it's minus 20. So you have to get it to a positive value of about 40 to then double it. And a positive value about 40 is going to be like having 100 chaos resist, which is probably going to be very hard to get. Damages to chaos. Reduce darkness reservation duration. What does that even mean? You cannot recharge energy shield. Mana leech effect also recover energy shield. Yeah, some very wild passives, but again, it has nothing to do with minions. So for minions, we basically have Infernalist, which is like slightly above break even. Probably. I think Chronomancer is actually good. You know what? I think Chronomancer is better than Infernalist. Because then I don't have to get life regen nodes as much. I can just get a few of the recoup nodes, which are better than life regen nodes. So I go recoup, and then they're slowed. Always. That's really good. This is also an ascendancy that you can play with anything also, which is like like let's say minions are absolute garbage tier, right? Like let's pretend that they are. They might be. You can play any build you want with this toolkit. The Infernalist can't do that. So it's a pretty safe pick. And Titan, same thing. The problem is the small passive skills are literally the ones that we don't know what they do. Funny enough, we actually have very little information on that. 15 armor, 0.4 life regen. Yeah, that's so many stats. I guess that's 2 points though, because the chest doesn't give you anything. But 5 is just so good. You'd go 1, 4, 5, and 8 for 15 more life. Yeah, it looks like Titan is going to be extremely good at melee, but then if you don't want to play melee at all, you're literally not penalized for it. You have 4 extremely good points. Yeah, all these 3 classes appear to me like they're better for minions than...
Riddle me this. Why does Ellie not have a Chronomancer? This makes me sad. Maybe they will in the future. They talk about masteries they're working on. I don't know. They said we're getting an update to Volatile Reversal. I hope so. Me too. Did someone say monk? I don't think all the classes could do minion. Goes to show how little I know about the passive tree. Me too. No. The main skill tree. Where does the monk start? I get negative resist, but is chaos just the main damage type coming from mobs? Is that why you start with negative resist? I don't know. Oh, hey, it's Crip. You know this guy, Tech? How long will the early access season last? There's no seasons for early access. So if you're just talking about overall early access, they're saying 6 to 12 months. 6 to 12 months.
Infernalist, and all these three classes are very generic boosts. Like, you can, just not play minions if minions suck. I'm kind of leaning Gemling Legionnaire. If less cost of skills works for minion reservations, it will actually be the strongest summoner, which is hilarious. Like 1, 2, 3, there's no way Infernalist matches this. Even if you don't go full attribute.
Tech, you're not allowed to pick this one. You hear me? Who asked again why Dex? I don't know. Did I hear that right? No, you're not allowed. You're getting the boot. It's concerning that he doesn't see the potential with Gemling for minion. No, he's saying he does. He's saying he thinks this might be the strongest minion class. Maybe I'll try to cook a Gemling minion build. Oh, brother, we shouldn't have watched this video. I'm so happy Crip sees what I see. You don't see any of this crap. I'm going to be playing this game a year from now, you think? I was looking at this last night and was feeling the same way. Oh, brother. Hey, Flenser. I also saw it as a minion build. Didn't they say something about Chaos and PoE 2 will not do that anymore? Everyone go Gemling Legionnaire. No. My goal is to set the building on fire. Okay. Wait, Gemling can break the support gem. Yes, you can have 2. But just keep in mind that Crip is saying that this, you wouldn't go this. You would go 1, 3, and then 7, 8. You wouldn't go 5. The pure pressure is getting real. No.
Stack. If this works with spirit reservations.
Also keep in mind that he is talking bad about the Infernalist potentially for minion, because when he is recording this, he is under the impression that the Hellhound node will have a high spirit reservation, which it will not. It will not have a reservation cost. It will be a permanent minion that costs you nothing. So his opinion is based off false information.
Which
maybe if he knew that, he would say it differently.
Seems like it could, right? Seems like it could. Jack of all trades, master of all. The Legionnaire and the Chronomancer have basically no affiliation to a build. Like, literally nothing. Oh, that's not true. Did
he say the Hound needs spirit? Why are you still watching him? Well, the video's almost done. He did say the Hellhound needs spirit. He said that it'll cancel each other out.
Have to get that in order to get 2, 3, 4. So altered fluff for like a full package. Infernalist was also leaked a few hours ago, but again, it might be wrong.
What's up, Al?
So altered flesh is...
So listen to this, Tech. I want you to hear this.
This one here, so you have to get that in order to get 2, 3, 4. And 2, 3, 4 are pretty interesting. So it reserves life and you gain like a huge bonus. So Bidat's Will is 1 maximum spirit per 25 max life. This looks really crazy, but I think it's a little bit bait. I'll explain. So the other one, max life from max mana from life, and then max energy shield from life. I think getting all these 3 and playing like a low life build is pretty legit. I think this is pretty legit. But this is like the soft minion ascendancy, and I just wanted to explain why I think it's not. So the demon form stuff is okay, but not so much for minions. While on high infernal flame, you and your allies gain 20% of damage as fire damage. That's pretty decent. Okay, so Loyal Hellhound grants skill summon Infernal Hellhound, 20% of damage from hits taken from your Hellhound life before you. So in the game, you're going to use a scepter with like plus spirit. Your base spirit is 180. You're going to have about 350 to 380 spirit. And this is pretty good, but this is a permanent minion, and this will count as a skill. Permanent minions, they all reserve spirit.
Okay, did you hear that? That is incorrect.
So you're gonna gain some spirit here, but you're gonna lose some of it, possibly a lot of it here, because the minions that I've seen are absolute joke tier survivability. So in order to actually have damage reduction, you may need to put some supports on this. So it may cost quite a lot of spirit. So yeah, just keep that in mind. You will have to invest in this. This will cost spirit. We don't know for sure if Infernal reserves spirit. It's going to reserve spirit. Every single minion that is permanent reserves spirit. Only minions with durations do not reserve spirit. So you lose 25% life.
Hey, honey.
And then you gain 20 DR. So you still lose a little bit, but it's okay. Let's just say that's a break even, right? So you gain a bunch of spirit. If I knew how much life you could have on an endgame character and that number was really large, I would maybe be convinced that this is actually crazy and you have to play this with minions. It's possible. But my understanding, and from what we've seen on character sheets from the people that tested it, the amount of strength on your character actually has been contributing more to your total life than the life rolls on your entire gear. So
there you have it. Stonks, I need you to hit me up on Discord. Okay.
Just keep that in mind.
All right, we got Crip's video, and then I got Gazzy's video. When you are looking, who asked that? Phoenix. If you look at the witch class, and you look at the skill gems, for example, Skeletal Sniper. It'll say the reservation is 90 spirit. You see that right there? If you go over to Skeleton Warrior, 20 spirit. This is the reservation cost per minion. Arsonist, 37 spirit. These are just leaked or images that have been grabbed. And the spirit reservation cost comes down as you level the skill. So Skeletal Frost Mage, 49. Skeletal Reaver, 28. Storm Mage, 42. Brute, 46. Cleric, 14. Tech, I know. That's what I told you earlier. That's so old. So will armies be doable? Yeah, so basically the way it's going to work is you will get a huge chunk of spirit from your scepter, okay? And I'm sure there's going to be lots of other ways for you to build up your spirit. And as you're building your spirit, you'll be selecting what minions you actually want. And then you'll be tailoring, you know, you want 2 warriors, 1 cleric, 1 sniper. You're going to be playing this game around how you want your minion army to actually work. Darth Microtransaction. Hello, my friend. Shout out. Man, why is his name is so long? That I typed the wrong thing.
Hello there.
Why, hello there. Holy moly. These aren't all bots, are they? I don't know. I don't think so. Everyone, hello, hello. Darth, thank you for the raid. No, they're not all bots. Everyone, we've got some good, juicy questions for Darth on the podcast. Welcome, everyone. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. Today, the man himself, obviously, you were all just watching him, Darth Microtransaction, will be entering the Town Portal podcast with me and Mr. LaRue. Yes, Frosty himself. So that'll be kicking off in a little over 2 hours. A little over 2 hours. Should be a lot. There's Frosty. What's up, sir? You want me to ask him what hair products he has to use? No, we're leaving Darth alone with his hair, okay? Darth must get asked all the time about his hair. Woo! Podcast type. It is going to be a lot of fun. Everybody, before the podcast, I'll be drawing a giveaway. So here, we'll go to the other side. As long as you are following this channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We'll be drawing a giveaway before the podcast. It should be fun. First person who commented on his hair got a ban. Orange, thanks for the 5 subs. Darth wouldn't ban someone for a hair question unless maybe it was like rude or disrespectful or he told him to stop, maybe. I don't know. I want to build a Wraith Lord. Wait, are we talking Last Epoch now? And I don't want to hear any L.E. Andes either, okay? Darth has coined me an L.E. Andy, and that's all I hear about now every day. Guilty. Don't put in the dots. I love Ellie. Me too. Me too. And by the way, I am an Ellie Andy. That is a factual statement. Well, you are. I know. I know. I know I am. So as long as you're following the channel, type in !giveaway. Zim, don't put that on the screen. You said it, not me. Oh, brother. Wraith Lord like build in PoE. A Wraith Lord like build in PoE. Maybe you could do it with like the Spirit Gorilla. You know, you never know. Cheers from Brazil. Hello, hello. Darth will be joining us in a couple of hours for the podcast. Couple of hours. What the monkey do? That's not a monkey. It's Darth on his motorcycle. Duh. Right? I think. Right? I'll ask the question. I get it. What question? Same thing. No. No. I'm sure everyone from Darth is super hyped too for PoE 2. I'm sure everyone is super hyped. It's not the same thing, okay? In theory. Nah, he's riding away from D4. Oh my gosh. That's not it either. That's not Darth. That's the monkey everyone's been talking about with the new cosmetic. You guys are terrible. You're terrible. Okay. On Friday, we kick off Witch Week. Okay? Where we're going to be dedicating this stream over 7 days, fun games and humiliation, to playing the Infernalist Witch in PoE 2. All right? Because of this, I was told you should check out Gazzy's video breaking down his starting build for the Infernalist. So we're going to see what Gazzy has to say.
Guys, Gazzy TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video, and in this one, I'm going to outline and elaborate on my initial starter plans for the early access Path of Exile 2 coming.
I have not watched this. I have no idea what his plan is, but we plan on going Hellhound with maybe SRS, with maybe Detonate the Dead, with maybe I don't know. We'll see.
This Friday. Now, before we dive into the video, I would like to point out that this is not a build guide, because that is
Gazzy's putting out a build guide already.
Literally impossible to make with the lack of information we have in the current state of the game, and we'll see what happens as we start. Instead, I'm going to be elaborating on what my intentions are, my plans are for the early state of the game, and what you can expect to see on the stream. So let's dive into it. Obviously, I'll be playing the Witch class, and I intend on running the Infernalist Ascendancy.
Okay, so far, me and Gazzy are aligned. I am playing Witch. The team is playing Witch. I am going Infernalist with Loyal Hellhound,
as it is currently the only class that we've seen having revealed nodes including minion-related powers. Now, Jonathan has confirmed in multiple interviews, as well as the GGG developer Viper-esque, that the intended design of the Ascendancies has been to avoid pigeonholing people into specific class fantasies, but rather provide a wide range of options for people to engage with. My first intentions is to look at the new summon raiding spirits. Very likely...
Crypt did send a message to Gazzy to say Hellhound doesn't reserve spirit. Correct. I thought the team was Gemling. No. No.
In the form of using the minion instability support gem and increasing their life pool, as well as utilizing the Infernal Legion support to make them degenerate life to then explode, essentially pop, like popcorns. The way this works is that you're required to cast a fire skill, which will then summon Raiding Spirit minions. These minions will then start losing life from the get-go till they reach 35% or lower life, which will then trigger the minion instability support and make them explode. The Infernalist Ascendancy has the Hellhound minion, providing a defensive layer, but we don't know yet whether or not it will prove to be a performing contender for our offensive tool. Defensively, it's going to be a very effective choice, since it's going to redirect some of the damage that you take onto its life instead. Speaking of offensive tools, it's very likely that I'll be avoiding to use the demon form, as GGG has not had time to fix the desummoning of minions solution when you shapeshift, as this is
We also do not plan on using demon form.
Disabling your weapon slots. So the way this works is that essentially you'll be using a scepter. Scepters will then have the possibility to provide you with spirit gaining modifiers. It also has the possibility to give you aura modifiers, which can be very effective for yourself and or your minions. There's also choices to have scepters provide you with a baseline set of skeleton and warriors. This will all go away.
Did you see the Titan Ascendancy node for bonuses to small passive nodes? Yes, I saw it, 50%. So you and Gazzy are the same. I did not say that. I just said we're focusing on some of the same stuff. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We will draw a free copy of PoE 2 before the podcast tonight.
When you shapeshift into, for example, the demon form. so I'm very likely not going to be running this. Some minor utility options I intend to explore for this baseline idea of popcorn popping raging spirits is actually the skill gem Cast on Minion Death. This ability will then be able to automate either defensive or providing skills and or cursing enemies for more offensive or defensive gain as well, which I think fits very well in the idea of mass summoning raging spirits and then having them kill themselves through the Infernal Legion support. Besides the obvious themed minion approach, I will prior to Ascending focus heavily on a large armies playstyle, looking at curses and chaos damage over time effects to boost my performance. Now, the way this works in combination with minions is that if an enemy dies from chaos dot effects such as Contagion or Essence Drain, is that the corpse of that enemy will continue having that dot effect on them. And if you then raise a minion from that corpse, from say Unearth or Raise Zombie, the minion itself will carry on that chaos dot on every hit they do on other enemies. It also makes your minion itself have this purple glow around it, which is actually really cool. This would allow you to have a literal walking army of plague bots, which honestly sounds pretty damn cool. Needless to say, the lack of information makes it very hard to get a more fleshed out plan for what to do, but the Bind Spectre skill gem has up to 400 different monsters that we can raise as a...
Oh yeah, 400 different monsters we could bring in our army.
Minion for our army. So I intend on spending a lot of time digging out the very best choices for us to play with. Another thing to mention when it comes to the race specters is that whether or not you kill a magic monster or a rare monster or a normal monster, the specter that you raise will always be the baseline rare white normal version of said creature. However, Jonathan has confirmed that some monsters in the game will not be a fitting choice to have as a rare enemy encounter, simply for the fact that they're just there swinging their auto attacks. So to avoid having, let's say, boring rare enemies, they will instead allow us to have a different version of those monsters that then could be rare. Now, this brought up a question whether or not we could find these augmented versions of these creatures that are then able to be found as a rare enemy, and then raise those as specters. Now, my favorite GGG developer, Mr. Viperesque, has come forward with the information saying that yes, indeed, we can raise those specific creatures that can only appear as rare as specters. They will have whatever more better or stronger stats that they might have compared to the original version, but most importantly, they will come with the extra abilities that they will use, unlike the regular versions. So I'm very excited to see how this will work, as this is the first time in Path of Exile history that we're going to be able to raise minions that are of higher rarity, even though you are essentially getting the normal white version of it, but you get these extra abilities, which I'm very keen to see. Since the core design of all Ascendancy choices are meant to not pigeonhole us into a specific fantasy, but rather provide a large set of options, we are very likely looking at playing with minions on multiple different classes. I think pure Spectre build approach is something that I've always loved, and it could very likely be an effective choice to run on...
Well, Infernalist seems made for SRS. We found them. I was just going to say, Awesome has gone through every piece of footage that is publicly available and looked at so many different enemy types, and we already have a plan potentially on what Spectre minions will be the best. So we will see. We will see.
Something like the Gemlin Legionnaire, due to the extra skill slots available from that Ascendancy class as one prime example. Another reason I think having a large set of specters can prove to be a performing approach is the resummoning process. So to best describe the way the resummoning process works is if I essentially just give you a display of different minions. Let's say you have a specter that looks like this. This is a very angry specter. He's going to have a couple of hair strings as well. There you go. Very angry. Look at how angry he is. And essentially, you can have multiple of these specters, or multiple different ones of these, but let's pretend we have a bunch of these specters. So the way the resummoning process works, when I played this back 5 months ago in LA, was a little bit specific, and one of the feedbacks that we delivered to them back then was that it felt like we needed the resummoning process to work a little faster. So the first thing you want to point out here is that there...
Oh, I'm going to bug him about his artwork. What do you mean? His artwork is great. Hey, Buddha, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Look at that, 1 month away from our 1 year.
Thank you for all the great content.
There is a 4-second window. 4-second window. When one of your minions or more has died. So let's pretend that this guy died. This will then start a 4-second window. And if no other minions that you have dies during those 4 seconds, all of the dead minions that you have will then be resurrected at the same time. But if a creature dies, let's say after 3 seconds, that another 2 of your specters died, or minions, this timer resets and starts over again, and you have to wait up to 4 seconds before this will happen again, where these guys are going to come back. Whether or not you spent 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, doesn't matter. If this has not hit, any minion dying will reset this ticking timer before all of your minions comes back. It doesn't matter if all of these guys are dead. Essentially, after 4 seconds, your entire minion army will then be resummoned automatically. So one of the feedback things that we provided back then 5 months ago was that this timer felt a little bit too punishing. Now, whether or not this is going to be something we're going to see some changes to, we don't know.
What's up?
We don't know if they've changed it already or if they plan to do it. But what we do know is that they heard us and they said that they're going to look into it. But I have not heard any confirmation on changes to this specific mechanic. Essentially, to round this ranting video up, I obviously will be focusing initially on minion builds, but I will continue to play literally everything and anything afterwards. And for the launch of the early access on this Friday, I will be running an uncapped subathon with absolutely insane goals, ranging from waxing to a POE tattoo on my back and a hot tub stream and much, much more. We'll also be starting off with a blast on Friday, a couple of hours before the launch, giving away tons of early access keys, as well as looking to give away entire supporter packs throughout this event. Now, that said, I hope to see you in the Twitch chat. I hope you like this video, but I will tell you to hit that like button, subscribe for more.
Another subathon. Another tattoo. He's going to get a witch POE2 tattoo, lady? Or what do you think? Something like that? Another tat. No, that's okay. He needs another tattoo.
And I will catch you guys in the next one. So till then, stay safe.
See that? Everybody says Gazzy is the minion guy. And he's going Infernalist. See, Tech, and I want to do minion stuff too, and I'm going Infernalist. So that, see, we're aligned, right? Of course. Listen to Gazzy. See, exactly. Gazzy gets it. Right? Guys? Lady? Right? Oh boy. What? What did I say? Gazzy gets it? What class you think will die the most? What class do I think will die the most? I don't know. Gazzy and Crip are good minion dudes. Da booty. You gonna run Bones, Boots? Having no movement speed on Boots is gonna suck. I don't know. I'll use whatever I find unless they make me throw off all my gear for our Witch Week. Well, crap. Adwin answered my question. Technically, I didn't answer the question, but I'll answer it again. So you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about. Hi, I'm new here. Hello, hello. What's up, Hitman? Welcome. Undead minions have 20% reduced reservation. It's nice, though. That actually does sound nice. Maybe for boss fights. So what will happen with Last Epoch? It will die? No, it will not die. Don't let people tell you Last Epoch will die. I don't believe that. And I'm an Ellie Andy. Wait, that means since I'm an Ellie Andy, that means that's why I don't believe it or something. Last Epoch is dead until Q1 2025. Last Epoch equals Wolsen. Okay, Sarding, I was here. You've now pushed me up to here. Don't ever compare Ellie to Wolsen. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ellie will have its turn, but not this year. No, definitely not this year. Okay. In a perfect world, we'll rotate between ARPGs on season downtime. See, Stormlord. I like Stormlord. Correct. Ellie is the Concord of ARPGs. Thunder, you're banned. You guys can go ahead and ban him. He's gone. That's why we love seasons. Every game gets a few weeks. Hope so. Ellie is fun. Chat, we posted some of the elite mobs we found in Discord. Correct, Amundo. Okay, everybody, listen. Linda, listen. Being an Ellie Andy, that I am, and I know, like, Aaron, this is different. Maybe it is.
You know something, Princess? You are ugly when you're angry.
I took tons of crap. Aaron, why do you still cover Last Epoch? Why? What's the point? Diablo 4 is taking over the genre. Why play Torchlight? Why play Last Epoch? It doesn't matter. D4's right around the corner. Last Epoch can't exist in an environment when D4 is out there. It's going to have enough content to last the whole season. And they can't coexist. Aaron, nobody said that. I heard that 100 frickin' times a day. Over and over and over again. And then what did Last Epoch do at 1.0? It hit 260 or 255,000 concurrent players. It was literally in striking distance for PoE 1's top player count. Now, obviously, since February 21st for Last Epoch's game launch, it has not been a smooth road. I get that. But now we are back in this Last Epoch can't exist because of PoE 2. I'm a firm believer that you could play D4, then you could play PoE 1, then you could play PoE 2, then you could play Last Epoch, then you could play Torchlight or Undecember or Grim Dawn's new expansion or Titan Quest 2, and you could restart the whole rotation or pick out your favorites. I'm a firm believer that all these games can coexist. I just wish they were spread out a little more than they are now. They seem to be dropping on top of each other. So, yeah. What's up, Smokin' Joe? Grim Dawn is also a fun ARPG. Sits nicely between Diablo and PoE, right? Ellie is like Taco Bell. It's not your first choice, but it's there after midnight when you get burned out of your first choice. But if you eat after midnight, you might turn into a gremlin, so you got to remember that as well. D4 literally has 3 days of content. Ellie can drop on the same week and have no issue. If it dropped on the same week, I think the problem would be is you don't get the content creators. Like the Diablo 4 campfire. Rivalry drives excellence, and we all benefit from it. That's true. Great speech. You like my speech, lady? Why does it matter which game is better? You can have them all. Thanks, Smokin'. Ellie is not Taco Bell. I'm already a gremlin. I want Ellie to finish the story. I have to tell you that I do not hear that very much. Whenever I talk to someone about Last Epoch, it is normally focused around endgame or, you know, the monotony of the monolith. People, that's normally what I hear. I don't hear about the story very often, truth be told. The potential for LE is bright. I just started another Falconer run. That's what I like to hear. Thank you, Peanut Butter. Which phase was LE finish the story. There's none. An unfinished story just feels incomplete. I'm waiting for the story, the end of the story. Honestly, it's going to be a long time. The end of the LE story, I think, is going to take quite a bit to finish up. I got to be honest, I played 10-ish tunes through the LE story and have very little idea what the story is. Terrible. Come on. I definitely want to play Titan Quest 2 just because I played a good amount of Titan Quest 1. I have covered every piece of news on Titan Quest 2, like ever since they released the trailer. As a community, we're pretty excited about Titan Quest 2. That being said, I think it is going to have an absolutely egregious and horrible launch, Ron. And that has nothing to do with the game. The game could be great. I think the launch of Titan Quest 2 is going to be atrocious. That is my opinion. Are you interested in Grim Dawn's new expansion next year? Yes, I am. The Berserker class. I watched the breakdown with Wrecked by Protoss. Yeah. In case everybody does not know this, Titan Quest 2, the follow-up to, considered maybe one of the greatest ARPGs ever. Titan Quest, hear me for a second when I say this, okay? You ready for this? Titan Quest 2, this is per the developers of the game, will launch with 3 classes, okay? 3 classes. This is a dual class game, which means you will pick 2 of said classes. So early access will launch with 3, and you will select 2 of them. Early access will launch with 3 bosses, and it'll have anywhere from 10 to 12 hours of content. 3 classes, which you will pick 2 of, 3 bosses, and 10 to 12 hours of content. Now, what are they charging you for early access? Guys, they can keep it. That is brutal. This was dropped, Titan Quest 2 for PlayStation 5. 3 classes, you select 2. 3 campaign bosses, 10 to 12 hours of content, will run you $70. Relying on Titan Quest Andes seems scammy. That's insane. Exactly. So I always tell people, this actually has nothing to do with the game. The game could be great. Maybe. You know? But that early access release is going to be terrible. I think it's going to be terrible. Egregious. That's insane. Hopefully they scrap all of what you just said. I really hope so. Damn, that's a lot. I know. Good thing we have POE 2. Dev's clearly out of touch with the industry. And Titan Quest 2 is supposed to launch into early access. They actually gave a really weird date too. It's coming winter 2024-2025. I've never heard a date like that given. Winter 2024-2025. So that means basically December, January, February. Who is even involved? Iron Lore reformed as Crate and made Grim Dawn. So that's another great question. This also is not created by Crate Entertainment, and it's not created by THQ Nordic. THQ Nordic is publishing it, but Grimlore Games is publishing or is creating it. Yeah, you've convinced me. Quarter the content of PoE 2 for twice the price. Yeah. So I like there's a lot of people that talk about Titan Quest 2. I cover Titan Quest 2. And I always tell people that, hey, the game might be awesome, but just the launch of it's probably going to be duty. So they don't need to launch. They can keep it. We're going to be on PoE 2 anyways, right? I know. Okay. Right now, I am building questions. This is a great pause point before we move on to the next thing. Right now, I am building questions for Mr. Microtransactions podcast. So Darth will be joining me and Frosty LaRue in little over 2 hours, in about 2 hours. So what questions do we have for Darth? Yeah, you can pre-install the game 18 hours before. I'm putting money on them delaying early access and coming back with something a bit more relevant. I think they should. I just redeemed my key for GGG, right? Questions we have for Darth Microtransaction for the podcast. Does anybody want anything asked? Question for DM. How does he feel starting at the release of PoE 2 versus trying to break in late to PoE 1? That's a good question. Question officially submitted. Walker Mountain, thank you guys for the Prime subs. Or Walker, I'm sorry. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. 4DM, what would you take to play a minion build? Okay. Everybody, here at Action RPG, it is an unwritten rule that if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. And don't look at any of the emotes. What would it take for you to play a minion build? Submitted. The polka must flow.
Polka King of the Midwest.
The polka must flow till the hype train is over. I don't make these rules. I don't know who does. Billy, you better watch it or they're going to hit you with the yodeling. Be careful. Question for DM. How does he feel about looking less... Question submitted. Polka outside of the subathon? I know, Omega. Question for DM, will you be playing the meta? Inspire people to play Ranger. Question for DM, what's the monkey do? Question for Darth, what should Al play first? Which? Duh. Who's got questions for Darth? Microtransaction. I'll be back in an hour for the podcast. Sounds good. One more minute of polka.
Will I get over it? No. But life goes on.
It does go on. I lied. 5 more minutes of polka. Oh, brother.
I don't think so.
What's up, Omega? Thank you for the sub. To everybody new, just let the polka fill you. Something like that. I'm glad to see the polka tradition is still going strong. Yes, Shaman. Why is the polka making me sad? I missed the subathon. Don't miss the subathon. Banger time. I gotta turn this one up, then I'll tell you the story, Brave. We should have a dance competition for the OP song. Quick story time. I did my first subathon February 21st for Last Epoch's launch 1.0. Also February 1st, I left my job and this became my full-time job. So my favorite game was launching 1.0 and I started my content creation career full-time. Now, when I was planning the subathon, we were figuring out playlists and music and what I was going to play during the time when I slept.
I'll pay you $1 to shut up.
And when me and the wife were coming up with the playlists for the subathon, she said, if you ever want to end the subathon, when you go to bed, just play polka music and that will kill the subathon. So that'll be like your get out of jail free card. I told that story day 4 or 5 of the subathon. We ran up a level 24 hype train off of polka music. And that's how it morphed.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Rock polka! I hear he listens to it off stream. Duh. Don't look at any of the emotes though. Flenzer, don't put the emotes up. Don't do that. Thinking of Rupee. Oh. Now, as the polka has morphed, there's also a punishment polka if I feel mad at chat. Who let the dogs out? Now we're talking. The giveaway is holding us hostage to the polka. 1 more minute, and I can turn it off. Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. Don't play that one.
You don't want it. I think I kind of want it. Okay, but just this once. Come on in.
I've never been so happy for an ad. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll let the ad end. Suffer, guys. It's not suffering. It's fun. Don't you guys, you couldn't even spell fun or something like that. I don't mind the polka. All right, community is back. So, if you guys did not hear because the polka was playing, I did my first subathon February 21st. My wife told me, hey, if you ever want to kill the subathon, play polka music when you go to bed, and they'll have to listen to that all night, and then the subathon will end. So I tell everybody that story. I'm like, do you guys want to hear what she's talking about? I go to my music playlist. I hit the polka station. It starts playing it. We have this insane hype train, and then that morphed into whenever we have a hype train, we play polka music, which morphed into whenever we have a level 2 hype train, we play polka music, which turned into me wearing lederhosen, which turned into me in the bathtub in lederhosen, which turned into level 5 hype trains. We play yodeling music, which turned into me mowing the lawn in lederhosen. Zim, don't put that up. And don't do that. And people are always like, oh, you must be like German. No, I'm Italian. I'm Sicilian. It doesn't even make sense. I'm Sicilian. But I rock lederhosen now. And this is now my channel's identity. That's why when you see Hog or Frosty LaRue, when they take a picture or use it, it's me in lederhosen. Flenzer, don't show that one of me. It barely clears the top of the chain equals Sicilian tracks. Oh my gosh. I was not Omega. A pasta person. Okay, quick announcement. I am talking to Darth and Frosty LaRue right now. We're going to go on 1 hour earlier. Okay? So this 6 p.m. PST, we're going to go on at 5 p.m. Okay. Rephrase. Subathon. Podcast kicks off in 50 minutes. 50 minutes. All right? I'm going to go tell the wife and kids. 1 sec. Got a Darth video queued up. Do we want to watch Darth? Deaths? Ascendancies? Oh man, just so much PoE 2 news. We also have AI songs made. Yes. I should probably put an announcement in Discord. Maybe I'll do that at the 30. No, I'll do it now because I know I'm going to forget. Everyone, podcast will kick off with Darth. I got it. No, I got it guilty. It'll kick off in 47 minutes. 47 minutes. Because I've got the flyer too. Podcast starts in Podcast starts 45 minutes. We live now. This is going to be fun. Not a subathon podcast. Gosh. Dude, I said subathon a couple of times because I'm so used to saying subathon. Podcast starts 45 minutes. Okay, sweet. That is up. Just put the clock up so we could fit. No, I'm not putting the clock up. The clock doesn't even look. When I hit clock, it's like a white box. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's not a white box. Negative 264 minutes. You know what I could do? This will make you feel better. Watch this. He put the clock up. Hold on. There, now you guys got a clock back. Subathon is back. No, it's not. It is not. I made it so donations don't make the clock move. You misspelled Subathon. I'm not doing a Subathon. In case anybody is new here, I just finished a 65-day Subathon. 65 days. 65 days.
Louder and sadder.
Look, I see a clock. I am not doing a subathon. Hog, what's up, sir? Double ultra confirmed subathon. I'm not doing a subathon. You understand, Hog? Hog? It would have been longer, but we fell asleep.
You lie! You lie!
Hog, what we are doing is Witch Week. Now, as you know, Hog, I main Path of Exile. I literally almost can't.
Yes, you do!
I almost can't even say that out loud. I normally main POE. So because of that, we're doing Witch Week kicking off on Friday. So, play the song. Witch Week, a.k.a. I dumped Hog for Gazzy. Please play the subathon song. I'm not playing the subathon song. You main POE. Yeah, I main POE. You know, it's weird. Actually, I can't say that. That was a joke. I don't main POE. I main Last Epoch. I got to say that, or else Frosty's going to clip it out of context, or Hog, and do all this crap with it. I do not main POE. I haven't played it for a while. I main Last Epoch. Okay, too late. What? No, I didn't mean it like, guys. I didn't. Release song is ready to go. Oh, brother. Everyone, starting on Friday, we kick off Witch Week. Fun games and humiliation. And yes, that is my wife right there cooking me for Witch Week.
The cauldron bubbles, the shadows creep. Aaron's channel wakes from its restless sleep. Candles flicker, the vibe turns grim. The Witch Week's here, let the games begin. Lightning crackles, spells take flight. The witch commands the dead of night. Skeletons rise, the curses flow. On this haunted stream, the chaos grows. Tune in close, hear the spectral call. Darkness rises as the mana falls. Witching hour, the magic's alive. Casting chaos while the shadows thrive. Join the stream, feel the eldritch here. Graveyards quake, the spirits appear. Cold winds howl through the endless map. The witch walks tall with her deadly traps. Arcane knowledge, a curse unbound. Enemies crumble, no hope is found. It's a night for dark delights and spells. Witch week reigns where the terror dwells.
Zim, don't put that in the chat. Zim, don't do that. Don't do that.
Embrace the dark, let the chaos sing. Ethereal forces on a spectral wing. Witching hour, the magic's alive. Casting chaos while the shadows thrive. Join the stream, feel the eldritch power. It's Aranantion's witching hour.
16 months sweet.
16 months. Thanks, Hakashu.
Fire burns green, the spirits cry. Lightning and frost paint the sky. In this realm of magic and doom, the witch ascends from the darkened gloom.
I heard Subathon, so I followed.
Witching hour, the magic's alive. Casting chaos while the shadows thrive. Join the stream, feel the eldritch power. It's Aranaction's witching hour. The spells may fade, the night may end, but Witch Week's legend will transcend. Aranaction holds the key to the lore. Come back next time to unlock more.
Okay, I cannot be more clear. My wife gave me a green light to do a 7-day capped subathon starting on Friday. That being said, talking with the community, doing a poll, we decided not to do a subathon for Friday. Couple of reasons. One, I just finished a 65-day subathon. You blew it! Now, in case you guys didn't know, I have done 2 subathons this year, totaling, you ready for this? 96 days. For the people in the back of the room that maybe didn't hear that, I have subathoned for this calendar year 96 days.
Is it true that you're in the middle of a nervous breakdown?
That's it? What do you mean that's it? That's not enough. Oh my gosh. I will spin the wheel for my class on Friday. That's week. Those are week numbers. What? This is 96 days. 96 days. So there's a couple things. So I was like, okay, we could do a 7-day capped subathon, do some fun events, Aaron After Dark, our normal routine for PoE 2. But I don't want the term subathon to, like, I don't know, lose its luster. I don't want it to always be the thing. And we just finished one. So when we were talking as a community yesterday, we were talking about a minion-a-thon. We were talking about a blurp-a-thon. And then we ended up on Witch Week. So since me and the team are all playing Witch, trying to work on tips and tricks, leveling guides, endgame builds guides, spreadsheets, breaking down the Witch for PoE 2, we came up with Witch Week. And I'm still figuring out some of this, okay? But this is what we have right now. Day 1 of Witch Week, give away 5 PoE 2 keys. Okay. Day 2 of Witch Week, each death I turn into a witch. So it's like, I die, I put on the hat. I die, I put on the cloak. I die, I put on the fingernails. I die, I put on the nose. And then the final transformation is they paint my face green. And then I'm just, oh, this is going to be over quick. What are you talking about? Anyways, day 2, each death I turn into a witch. Day 3, wifey witch takes over the stream, where the wife is dressed up as a witch and she plays PoE 2. Day 4, witch wheel spins. So we'll be spinning the wheel, and whatever it lands on, you know, drop your weapon, do crazy stuff. Day 4 is witch wheel spins. Day 5 is the witching hour. I think that just means we're just going to be drinking all day. We haven't decided what the witching hour is yet. Day 6 is the community day / PvP. So hang out and kick it with the community. And then day 7 is the cauldron stream, where I'm streaming in my bathtub as a witch. Gosh. Don't laugh at that. That's not funny. That's not funny. But these are all unofficial stuff. Degrading yourself for money. What? No, having fun for money and degrading and humiliation. You're right. It's just I'm a clown at this point. All I know is who is on first and what's on second. That's true. It's kind of funny. You can degrade me for money. I'm starting to think he has a humiliation kink. I do not. No, degrading himself for our enjoyment. Money is fun. With this economy, I'll do it. I thought it was on Saturday night. Who's on first? New PoE 2 tweet. Hi. Hog, you still out there? Isn't Hog live right now? Hog, are you going to watch this podcast? Hog. Oh yeah, Hog's live right now. What's your PoE starting class? Which one? Kids gotta eat, bro. Exactly. Where's my minion brothers? Right here. I have my hand raised high. Hello. So anyways, we are not doing a subathon. Okay. We are doing Witch Week, which I'll have all baked and everything done tomorrow. Gemlings are here. Tech, I'm actually kicking you out. I need to focus, and I need people that are focused. What do you think of the current LE endgame? What do I think of the current LE endgame? I think there's a lot to be desired on the current LE endgame. This is a hard one. I cannot comment about the future of Last Epoch's endgame because I'm currently under NDA. So I think there's a lot to be desired. And I hope we get a lot of improvements for season 2. Clip it. Aaron's a fake LE fan. No. What's up, Grimmy? Hello. You see how I dressed in my YouTube video? You've done worse on your stream. That's true. You saw the clips of Aaron in his lederhosen in his jacuzzi tub, right? We're not talking about lederhosen. Do you understand? Can you just let that go? Guys? Right? Guys? Do you have other people needing a key? We are running a bit short, but could squeeze out a few. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay right now. That being said, everyone, we will draw the giveaway in probably about 15 minutes. Probably draw the giveaway in about 15 minutes. As long as you are following this channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Very easy. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Which week? Kicks off Friday. Now, who has questions for Mr. Microtransaction? I'm still taking questions. Does anybody have any questions, serious or funny, that you would like to submit for me to ask about Darth Microtransaction? And there's been 1,000 people asking about his hair. So we've got all the hair questions, okay? Does anybody have any questions they want to submit for DM? You're so close to 1,400 subs. Sourlicious, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 5 months in advance, thank you. Wow. What is his dream motorcycle? Got it. What is the feature PoE didn't come with that he wanted in PoE? Blight. He's already said that. He's already answered that, Trevor. He wants Blight. DM has no upper torso, just legs. Is that a question or a statement? How did he come up with his name? Submitted. Legit question for DM. What is the first off-class build he's going to create? Submitted. Would you rather smash a witch or a range? Oh. Darth is clearly going Warcry easy. Will he be spending launch day at Rikers? Don't ask that question. Yeah, I didn't write that one down. My DM sub expired and I was waiting to renew until Friday. What feature of PoE didn't? Oh, I got that one. We need to avoid. Don't avoid the question. Real question. DM has any experiences with T Torchlight 2? Got it. Ranger Warcry is the new meta. I bought a Starforge. You did? Got a new computer. What non-PoE 2 game will be competing for his time? Good one. Submitted. When are you changing your YouTube name from DM Diablo 4 to DM PoE 2? Does donating now delay the podcast? No, it's turned off. What inspired him to start streaming? Got it. What is your favorite polka track? I don't know if you'd have an answer for that one. Where is the toilet roll on your wall? He must have taken it down because he knew Mr. LaRue's going to have it. It's not a subathon has tipped $1. Thank you. He's Alaskan, bro. You'd be surprised. All right, adding it to the list. Do you enjoy the glorious sounds of polka music? Got it. Okay, hear me out. Mercenary, Gemling, Minionora, Supporter. I needed to test the timer. Oh, brother. Who has slandered him more, Frosty or Hog? I think Frosty's probably slandered him more. Dude, I've got enough questions for like 3 hours. If I had to pick one thing, what is the primary reason to keep coming back to RuneScape? I don't know. If he starts talking about RuneScape, he might not stop. I mean, Hog called him a girl. That is true. Not all girls are created equal. Jeez. All right, everybody. 21 minutes until the podcast starts. 21 minutes. I should also probably mention that unlike every other podcast we have done where we were able to meet up, set up cameras, set up names, and set up audio so that we're good to go, I wasn't able to do that for this podcast. So show a little grace at the beginning. I did everything I could to set it up, but we'll see how it actually goes. So there might be some like moving of cameras and audio syncing at the beginning. He is a ginger. He's heard worse than being called a girl. Here we go. 21 minutes until the subathon. I am not doing a subathon. Okay? Let me set up YouTube. We're doing it live. Bill O'Reilly.
Do it!
Oh, thank God blurps are turned off for the friggin'... Oh, blurps are turned off for the podcast. No alert boxes at all. Yes. What do you think of that, Zim? Zim?
Do it. You know, I know what you're doing right now, and I don't like it.
It's a subathon. No, it's not. Countdown to Subathon 2. No, it'd be Subathon 3, but that is not the plan. Unbelievable. You know, you guys are just all monsters. You're all monsters. Okay, I feel like I've got a good bunch of questions. Change your channel name to Aaron Action Subs. TikTok Subathon Clock. So basically, my whole channel theme and persona is just polka and subathons. Basically, at this time, that's basically all we've got. Yep. Okay. Correct. Yep. Polka, subathons, LE with DR, and Last Epoch, and Wifey's Food. 0 subathons, 100% polka. All right. I know this is going to bring people a little bit of joy. It's going to bring me PTSD. I heard this song. I don't know how many times I heard this song. 65-day subathon. 65 days. This was our theme song.
Oh, Aaron Action RPG, he's live again today with a smile on his face, but he's feeling dismay. The subs keep rolling in, the timer won't go down. He's trapped inside the stream, a prisoner in his crown. It's the subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the flame. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends. He thought it lasted a day, maybe 2 at most, but now it's week 3, and he's turned into a ghost, playing games till dawn, then reading out the chat. He's lost his sense of time and even where he's at. It's the subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the flame. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends. He tried to take a break, but the timer said no way. He danced and sang and played, and now he's here to stay. Will this ever stop? Will he ever be set free? Or is Aaron bound forever to this stream eternity? It's the subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the flame. He can't escape, not even sleep.
Question mark?
Question mark. Oh, brother. What is this? New.
Sirens call, strong as the tide. None could save her, nor could she hide. Shadows then rose, whispering low, lamenting the dark she came to know. We may never learn what
Brow, how many copyright strikes am I getting right now? None?
dreams that once had burned, what fate
A lot?
had destined, his gift had wrought for her maddening love.
Oh, that's the whole thing.
Sirens call.
Very
strong
nice.
as the tide.
It's not 0.
None could save her.
You like it?
Nor could she hide. Shadows then rose, whispering low.
I get a lot of copyright strikes. It's okay.
She came to know.
It's soothing in a creepy way.
What dreams that once had burned, what fate had destined, his gift had wrought for her maddening love.
All right, that's pretty cool. All right, let's get the giveaway ready. I got my headset on, so that is prepped for the podcast. So that should be good. Timer is rolling. Voila. POE has 20,000 viewers, not even out yet. Earlier it was at 30,000. 30,000 viewers. The number 2 most sold game in the world. Is that true? Is that true? It's such a good song. The composer followed you? Me? I won slots. Hey, nice win. I see that. On Steam, it says, who's number 1? That's a good question. All right. I should go pee real quick. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. I'm going to go to the bathroom and manually run an ad, and then we'll draw the giveaway. Podcast kicks off in 10 minutes. Darth Microtransaction. Oh, I'm here. Where's Frosty at? All right, the ad has 1 more minute. It's running for 1 more minute. Anybody out there have any good ideas for Witch Week? I still need more ideas for Witch Week. I figured we'd figure that out tomorrow. DM cuts his hair. No, we're not talking about DM's hair. It's so funny. Everyone talks about DM's hair. Nope, we're going to draw. I'm just getting everything ready for the podcast. Where are you? You. There we go. All right, the ad is over. Final call. Chance to win a Path of Exile 2 early access key. If you are subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch, type in !giveaway. As soon as we draw this, I will start the next giveaway, which we will draw on tomorrow's stream. Okay? All right, starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are officially closed. Right now. Ow. 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 Done. And the winner of a free copy of Path of Exile 2 Early Access is... The timer is making me anxious for some reason. You know why. Is... Click. Sourlicious. Sour, are you out there? Please comment. Please type something. Sour, you commented earlier. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Good job, Sour. Sour, and this goes for you or anybody out there. If you're not in the Discord yet, please join. All you got to do is send me a DM to claim your prize. My Discord, over 4,200 members. We do a game giveaway every 2 weeks. Current game giveaway is Path of Exile 2. We do all our movie nights, game nights, community events all through the Discord. It's all you got to do. This giveaway is now officially complete. Next giveaway starts right meow. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Dun, dun, dun. Sophie, how have you been? I've been good. Now that the subathon is done after 65 days, I am feeling great. I am rolling. Let's just say that. I am rolling. All right, everybody. It is podcast time. Me and Frosty LaRue will be holding our 7th Town Portal podcast. We're going to kick off in just a few minutes with Darth Microtransaction. This should be a whole lot of fun. Now, normally, me and Frosty have everything set up and ready to go. Unfortunately, with all the craziness of Path of Exile 2, we weren't able to do that. So I tried to make the best possible educated guess I could for audio and video and names and camera setup. So hopefully it just works. But if not, when we kick off the podcast, I might have to make a couple of adjustments. So Frosty could chat if I have to do that. So that is the plan. I'm going to bounce out of stream right now. Stream will remain live. And I'm going to go grab these gentlemen. All right. Town Portal Podcast, episode 7, kicking off in a minute. I will see you all in a few seconds. Going back to the starting stream title.
stories unite along with Aaron and Frosty. We're taking flight, tune in, level up, turn the quest in the world of action. We're the best. Welcome to the Town Portal Podcast.
Look, it's perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome to
nice.
the official Town Portal Podcast, Episode 7. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and with me is my co-host. Oh, I'm looking at the one. My co-host, Frosty LaRue, the one, the only, the man that rips people out of context. Say hello, Frosty.
Hey, Aaron, how's it going?
Doing good. You get to do the intro for our guest. You're the best at it.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks. Good to be back. Today we have a fantastic guest joining us. He's a hilarious streamer, YouTuber, and old school RuneScape enthusiast who knows how to keep things chill. And that is not an Alaska joke.
Are you
His
reading
humor
from a script right now?
Don't
I
let him
write
do
the
his
intros.
thing. Don't
Okay,
interrupt him.
all right,
He's got a
all right,
good
my
thing.
Hey, okay. His humor, charm, and love for gaming have made him stand out in the community. Darth, thanks for coming on the show. Why don't you kick things off by introducing yourself?
Okay, well, I am. Hold on, let me see if I can remember your whole intro. I am a RuneScape enthusiast and chill person. That's not an Alaska joke. Repeat the whole intro. That's who I am. I'm DM, and I'm here to talk shit, I guess.
Oh, well, perfect. DM, thank you for joining the the Town Portal Podcast. So we have been on hiatus. As most of you know, I did a 65-day subathon, and it was just too much to do the podcast during that. So now that that is over, me and Frosty want to get back to our every other week. And DM was nice enough to come on today to talk about some PoE 2 and just get to know him a little better as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it should be a whole lot of fun. I already see the chat. DM is the best. Aww.
Oh.
And I don't see the paper towel roller or whatever it is back there, you know?
Oh, my God.
Edit it out. It's also
yeah.
fake news, but you can just say edit it out.
All right. Frosty, why don't you go ahead and ask DM the first question?
All right, this is a softball here, and maybe people already know this, but where did you get your name from? And also, do you prefer Darth Microtransaction, Darth DM, or Mr. Microtransaction?
Oh wow, good
Darth
question.
Microtransaction is sort of a mouthful. Like there's too many syllables. It's enough where you get tired halfway through. So most people just say DM, which is fine, or Casey if you really want to be professional, I suppose. But the name Darth Microtransaction, it's really not that exciting of a story. And then my first YouTube videos I ever made were for a game called Star Wars Galaxies, which is or Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Star Wars Galaxies is a way better game than the one I'm about to talk about. Galaxy of Heroes is a mobile game. And when I downloaded it, because I saw an ad, I don't know where, they were spamming them everywhere. It was Christmas time. I was sitting around with family and I was bored. So I downloaded Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. And at the beginning, it's like, name yourself. And I'm a huge Star Wars fan. That's why I downloaded the Star Wars mobile game. And I was like, what's a good name for like Star Wars that is kind of making fun of the fact it's a mobile game? And I like Sith. So I went with Darth Microtransaction. And thus the star was born.
And you've been stuck with it ever since.
That's it.
If you can rechange your name to anything else, do you have like a dream name?
A dream
name? No, not really. No, I was called Chorzo for forever because I was like a little kid and I misspelled how like Chozo from Metroid because my favorite game ever was like Super Metroid, the Metroid series. I almost call it trilogy, but the series was phenomenal. So I tried to spell Chozo, but I accidentally added an R in there, and so that was my tag for like forever. And then when I went with the Darth Microtransaction, I just moved everything over to it.
DM, my favorite MMORPG of all time is Star Wars Galaxies. Just
correct. That would probably be my favorite too. Unfortunately, RuneScape takes it over because it stayed alive. But like Galaxies was, I think, actual peak. Like people say it's WoW, which is like basically, true. Like hard to beat that. It's mainstream. But like Galaxies is like the people who know that was actually the peak.
I love that. Tell me about your first PC gaming experience. Do you remember that first time you had the mouse and keyboard and you were playing a game on your PC?
Ooh, that's a good question. For me personally, I want to say my like first memory of me at the keyboard, like at the wheel, my brother like handing me the joystick style, is probably Age of Empires 2. But before that, I think it's going to be my memory of like seeing PC games are going to be Descent, my dad playing. So like I watched games way before I started playing games because I watched my brother and my dad play games. And my dad would play Myst, Descent, and Super Metroid. And so watching Descent was like my first PC related experience. The first time I ever actually played any video game of any type would have actually been Street Fighter on the Super Nintendo. Because what happened was my mom had left the house and my dad was like, hey, you're old enough, don't tell mom. And he went to like the room and from a pile of clothes, he like lifted up some pants and he had like the games underneath there he was hiding. It was like Street Fighter was one of them. And he's like, you're old enough now, you get to see this game. So he put Street Fighter in the Super Nintendo. And over the course of like the next 45 minutes, my dad like just kicked my ass up and down for Street Fighter for a bit, but I was having a fantastic time. So that would have been like
we're talking about Street Fighter 2, right?
Street Fighter 2, like the one that became like Street Fighter 2 Turbo or whatever, you know, Evo 36 or 37, whatever it was, type of game. Yeah, Street Fighter.
That probably unlocked a core memory for you. It was just like, this is a big boy game, and I get to.
Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, I felt great. I felt included. You know, it's
Frosty,
how I would.
Did you ever play Street Fighter? I was a Blanca main. I played Blanca.
Blanca. I did a little bit. I did the Sonic Boom guy. I forgot the name.
Guile. Come on.
Yep. Dude, I'm not good with names. I'm really bad with names.
Blanca was what I was getting my ass kicked by, actually. So,
who did you play as?
Pretty sure Ken.
Ken. Okay.
Yeah, I kept the Ken energy up until like the most recent Street Fighter.
All right. What games did you play? I guess what were your pinnacle games? I guess we know old school RuneScape, but you know, as you were getting older, what games did you start playing? What were like your main ones? And other than ARPGs and RuneScape, is there any games you play currently?
You know, it's a good question. Like, I'm gonna go on a segue a little bit, which is when you start making like content, as I'm sure both of you know, what's weird is you play games more than you ever have, but also less than you ever have. Because a lot of the times the decisions you make related to what game you're going to play are obvious choices. Like right now, I'll give you an example, we're all going to play Path of Exile 2, right? We're going to play it. Now, if I was not a content creator, maybe I'd play it on the 8th, maybe the 7th. I mean, I'd be excited for it regardless, but maybe, you know, depending upon what's coming out, maybe my buddy calls me on the 6th. I'm like, well, POE 2's out. But like, sure, I'll log on for Black Ops for today with you because you're calling me.
Yeah, D2 Resurrected Friday, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So, because of that, I find myself almost entirely having my gaming time being related to whatever is the game that I'm streaming or whatever at the moment. But I have been doing this thing where pretty much every night for about 2 or 3 hours after I'm done streaming, me and the girlfriend will play something. Like we'll play on PlayStation normally. It's the one that's hooked up to our TV in the bedroom. We'll lay down, we'll play a game. So we'll play like Balatro, or sometimes I bought her an iPad and we'll play like just iPad games together, just stuff that we can spend time together with, you know?
Nice.
And so like Pokemon Unite, we play a lot like Pokemon Unite. Or we play the trading card Pokemon game, or we'll play Teamfight Tactics, or, you know, just anything that we can kind of interact. I've been trying to get her into old school RuneScape lately, so we've been doing that for a couple hours. So I would say like it's kind of like a weird like split for me, where like I'm doing these like sweaty ARPG games, but then the second that I'm not streaming, I'm playing like the most casual shit in the world. So, you know, I still do play a lot of games, but I've relaxed so much that I'm not really playing anything stressful or try hard remotely if I'm not on stream. I played League for like 10 years before stream, so it's like I got all my sweatiness out of the way, and now I just play some real chill stuff.
It's kind of interesting. In the same vein, I have a wife and 4 kids, and my wife is like, if you are literally ever playing a video game, you're required to do it on stream. Like, you might as well always, I don't know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So I kind of get what you're saying, is that, you know, the casualness of gaming as a content creator kind of goes out the window. I know what you mean.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you kind of have to, I think you definitely have to stay true to like play what you want to play.
Yep.
So it's like with Diablo, that was kind of a, it was a career moment for me, but like I kind of let a lot of it slip away because it's like I just can't play this game all day. Like I know I should be sitting on Twitch 12 hours a day, literally since the launch of it, and farming, but like I just can't do it. So I can't make myself do something I don't want to do. So I try to find the middle ground and like play stuff I'm interested in, or talk to people, or I'll play RuneScape on the side. Like I got RuneScape open here. I'm obviously not playing right now, but like I'll always have that open and doing something else at the same time, or I'll just stream 4 hours a day if I'm not like super into whatever game I'm playing at the moment or something.
Well, as an Ellie Andy, I will play whatever I want because people still question why I still play it. Because I love it. All right, I answered it. Go ahead.
How you feel about? Sorry, I'm going to throw one to you, Aaron, real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know when I'll break up your segue here, but I am curious. What was your take on the fact they're looking for a new game dev lead? How some people didn't like this, some people thought this was a good thing. Like, where are you at on this?
I am fine with it. So I'm under NDA. I can't talk a lot about what is going on with Last Epoch because I do have my hands on update 1.2. That being said, Last Epoch, their studio continues to expand, which is a good thing. And they are really working to get content out as quick as possible. So they've always wanted to be in that PoE D4 land of being able to do live service every 3 to 4 months, and they haven't been able to hit that time frame goal for a while. As the game grows, so does the scope, and that always just causes delays. So it's actually, and don't quote me, I'm pretty sure that senior developer co-owner Mike, or co-founder Mike, is hiring devs, I think, under him or to work side by side with him. So it's not really like a change of direction. It's just more help to get content out quicker.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Nice. Well, I'm not under NDA, and I can say all the changes, and you can quote me on this, are going to be awesome in Last Epoch. And I don't know anything.
Can I take it out of the context and put it in a video?
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
Oh my gosh. This was a question for later. Who DM cuts you out of context more or drives you more nuts? Is it Hog or Frosty?
Hog doesn't drive me nuts at all. I love Hog. I'm just gonna say it straight out. Like I think the man's a fantastic guy. I think we love us some Hog. He comes out with double barrels sometimes, and so that can happen. But like I mean I've been there, dude. I was a little bit more excitable, I think, a few years ago. But no, I'm never going to say anything shit about Hog because I think he's living true to himself.
We love Hog. We had Hog on the podcast. We love Hog.
No, so I like the boy, and I've only ever given him shit for the fun of it. And the same thing with Frosty. Like I give you shit all the time, but it's all out of nature of the back and forth. It's all
I will
content.
say, the very early on, you were like, I'm gonna get my lawyers. I'm gonna sue. And it sounded like a joke, but like I didn't really, I believed it for half a second, and then right after that, you're like, I'm just joking. But of course, I cut you out of context and kept the lawyer line in, but not the I'm joking part.
No, bro.
But yeah, thank you for that.
No, absolutely. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't know. I told you this a while back, and I meant it then. I mean it now. I feel like you're like the glue that kind of like keeps everyone together a little bit, because every now and then people can butt heads, or you got competition between the community, or which of our games is better, and all this stupid shit that really doesn't matter in gaming. But like the fact that you can put your tendrils into basically any ARPG and pull everyone to have that moment of like kind of laughing at themselves and everyone else, I love that for you, dude, because I think it's one of the best things you can have, which is your channel at pretty much all times makes everyone in the industry, or whatever you want to call it, take it less serious, which I think is pretty critical, because I think a lot of times as streamers can take our own opinion a little more serious than it should be, to be quite honest. So, I love that, dude, and I hope you keep doing what you're doing.
I think I'm going to. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. For some people who don't know, I am a professional editor. I do a lot of boring corporate stuff. So when I'm doing things right now, for me, it's making video game content. And I like the ARPG community in general is filled with just so many nice people and kind of lighthearted people, and they can take a joke. And I noticed that like immediately when I came out with my first ARPG video, just everyone just was jumping on board, laughing. And I just enjoy watching people laugh to the videos. And I don't think I'm ever going to make anything malicious or anything. It's all going to be lighthearted. It's going to be probably making fun of the video game, but not like an actual. I'll never do like a creator. It's always going to be like fun, lighthearted stuff.
You're not going to drop frosty build guides? What do you mean? No?
I mean, maybe. You know, I attempted that back before I did this. I attempted some Honkai Star Rail guides, and the thing is, I'm not really the smartest when it comes to these things. I'm not the best video game player. I was basically watching someone's guide and just regurgitating it, and it wasn't that fun. It was kind of just more work. So this is a lot of fun. So thanks again, DM, for just basically being a super giga chad, great lines out of context, and overall nice dude.
I think DM's your #1 star in your videos.
Think so. I mean, geez, I mean, are we gonna get to this already? You kind of, you kind of created the DM loves Riker thing, right? Like,
yeah. I mean,
you.
I do love the boy though. Like, he's great.
He is. It's fine. But I did something with Rax, with like him talking about dildos, and then I think it was around the time I was trying to get. Actually, I got Aaron to say "No Rest for the Wicked" lines, and I sent you the video. Then you sang a part of it. Then I created a full No Rest song. The
That's
D4
right.
bad memes, D4 bad songs were popping up at that time, and you showed me the D4. You were like, "Hey, did you check out these D4 bad songs? They're like AI." And I'm like, "No, I haven't." I looked it up. I looked into it. You saw a recent video, and you're like, "What is Frosty going to do next? Have me, make out or something with Riker and make it like an AI song about it?"
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
And I was like, I wasn't really planning on it,
Oh, God.
but I will now. So that's how that started, everybody.
Yeah, it's okay. We can blame me for it, I guess.
I did do it.
There's nothing wrong with that. DM, what made you want to get into streaming?
Well, I don't know if it was like I wanted to get in streaming as much as it was just something I was doing. I mean, I've been streaming like way over 10 years. The difference is people only knew me the last year. Like, just like all of us, I mean, I streamed to 2 viewers, 3 viewers, just because I was playing games. A lot of those years was streaming League of Legends or RuneScape. Like,
The grind. Yeah.
Yeah. And every now and then I'll see a guy that pops up that's been following me since like 2016 or something. Will show up in the chat and be like, "Hey, man, good to see you." And I remember all their names because there's like 4 of them. So, it was never like, this is my career move. It started like I think all of ours start. Like, you're just making content. It's the same way YouTube started. You're just like, you happen to have something you're doing. You happen to, whatever reason, share it. And then people happen to like it. Like, I'm sure there's some people that start like with a business plan, but like, that's sure as fuck not what happened here. Like, I started making YouTube videos. People started liking them. People came from the YouTube videos to Twitch. And then, I didn't have a job at the time. And, I'll be honest, we were really poor. I used to be married, and me and the ex-wife, we were very poor. And so I was telling her, it's like, this might be a way for this to work. And so I remember my first YouTube month, I made a video. It's like, if I make $500 this month, like, that's enough for me to go all in on this. And the first month that I was monetized on YouTube, I made $840. And I was like, holy shit. Because rent and like bills and all that. Yeah, I mean, like, everything we need like $1,200 a month to like survive. And so I was like, that's like most of it. I learned later how taxes work, and we have to pay that thing a year. Like, I learned that shit later. Yeah. But like, at the moment, I was like, oh, that's a big deal for me. And so, and then throughout the years following, it only really ever kind of went up. I learned a little bit. I was, chasing the dragon of this is working, so I'm just going to double down, and then, like this microphone, this was donated by my community back in the day. Oh, wow. I had Patreon. That's why this thing looks so the shit. This was like 6 years ago. I couldn't afford the $400 microphone. I remember I said in a video, I was like, hey guys, I understand the first thing you want to do in content, because I was just using a webcam and all this shitty quality stuff. I was like, I understand the first thing you want out of content is to make sure I'm not hurting your ears. Because I know people that have earbuds in, the first thing they're going to do as soon as they hear my terrible microphone, like built-in webcam or Blue Yeti that I don't know how to do, like the first thing they're going to do is turn off the video. So I said, first thing I need is I'm going to raise $400. So I had like $100 or something, and then I put a Patreon link, and like $300 came in, like basically the first day, and I bought the microphone, and you know, and then from there, like I just kind of stopped doing the Patreon stuff because I had the mic all I needed, and then I just kind of saved up and piece by piece, like added everything together, and then kind of reinvested it all back in, and then it just, you know, there was ups and there was downs, and there was times I wasn't getting any views, there was times I was getting some views, but you know, it was never like this long con plan of I'm going to be a YouTuber and Twitch guy. That's what it turned into, and I got all this shit around me. But like, you know, in the beginning, it kind of was out of necessity, to be quite honest.
Your big break was Diablo Immortal, right? Isn't that when things really started ramping up for you?
Well, that's probably when you would have recognized me. If you're asking me like when I thought my big break was, it was almost from immediately. Like Star Wars Galaxies, or Galaxy of Heroes, I should clarify, was actually very accepting as well. And when I had what I consider my big break, my first big break, was a guy named Trevor, aka Mobile Gamer 365, okay, on YouTube. He or you might know him as OMG if you watch Marvel Strike Force. So he reached out to me when I had 2K subs and was just trying to like give me some basic advice because I happened to know the game decent and he knew YouTube. And so he was kind of like, you know, here's how you add ads in your video. Cause like I literally didn't even know, and just kind of giving me like the most basic advice you could have. And in my opinion, he became like what I would always consider like my first mentor, like kind of like teaching me a little bit of the tricks of the trade. And I would consider that my first big breakthrough. Cause I actually don't think it's when you get views that the first thing that matter. It's when someone who's knows what they're doing is willing to talk to you is I think your first big breakthrough, because, you know, you can learn it yourself. But if you don't have someone who doesn't pull the ladder up under them, like they actually extend the ladder and like teach you, that's when you can learn quicker. Because I mean, it would have taken me years to learn what he taught me. And so I consider my first big breakthrough, like in Galaxy of Heroes, you know, gain the ability to talk to Mobile Gamer.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice. I mean, it's always great when communities help out each other and someone's starting out and they're just like, hey, man, like, this is what you should do. This is some tips. Would you say, like, if someone's trying to start now on YouTube or Twitch, do you have, like, any kind of words of advice that you can give them right now about that?
Dude, poor DM. We didn't tell him we were going to ask him a million questions.
I mean,
we'll get to POE too.
Yeah, we'll get to Path of Exile too.
No, you ask away, brother. Okay, first of all, it's a hard question. But second of all, yeah, I would say the ability to not get depressed with progression. Very often what I see is that someone will try and it isn't actually their first failure that kills them, it's their first success. Because what will happen is someone will have a little moment. I experienced this a little bit in Diablo 4, to be honest with you. But like they'll have a little bit of a peak, and then everything after that is falling off. And it's extremely discouraging because you don't understand what's happening and it feels like you're failing. And so they'll have this moment, a good video, something, and they'll try to replicate it. And they don't understand either why it worked or they don't understand how to continue it working. And so I would say the ability to not only diagnose what it is that happened with something, but to be able to be consistent throughout failure or discouraging data is I was going to say like the only thing that matters. There's other things, but like I would say the most critical component, like to be able to push through regardless of failure and still know you have to figure out why it's not working. Like you can't just publish the same video for 300 days straight and be like, eventually it will work. I just need Mr. Beast to watch my shit. Like it's not going to work. You have to figure out why it's not working. So to be able to day after day put something out, have it get shit on and be like, what did I learn from this one? Let's do the next one. And then that gets shit on. You're like, what do I do that? Like to be able to do that is hyper depressing. And I think that's why a lot of content creators, like they'll push, they'll get a little bit of success and then they just give up. I've seen it so many times.
Perseverance. Yep. Yeah. Oh, is it my turn to ask a question?
Yeah.
What?
I can just throw another random one.
Have you found a new state to live in?
So
this was actually, we were coming up with questions earlier. This popped up a lot from the community wondering if where you're going to end up.
yeah, it's a very common question. So there's, I would say, basically only 9 states that are viable solutions, and those are the 9 states without income tax.
Yep.
Where I'm currently at is Alaska. We have extremely low taxes, and I don't own any property, so I'm not even paying that. So I'm just literally paying normal federal tax. So if I move from Alaska to somewhere like, for instance, California, like if I decided I'm going to LA, I'm a streamer now, I immediately lose a third of my revenue. And having been not very well off before, I am exceptionally paranoid of like being broke again. And so I am trying to make decisions that are long term, that basically set me up for being able to play video games for the rest of my life, as opposed to playing video games for the next 3 years and then going and working at McDonald's. You know, no shots to McDonald's workers, but like, I don't want to go back. I've worked retail for many years. I don't want to go back. And so I'm trying to make smart decisions. So a lot of the reason I'm waiting is I'm both waiting to make sure my finances are 100% solid to move, as well as I'm trying to basically do the math. I'm figuring out where exactly would be an efficient place to live. And I also do not want to live somewhere that has winter again. Like, I mean, I can have winter, but not like I have winter.
You're
like
done with snow for the most part.
I'm 33 years old and I've lived, I would, you know, if we actually do the math of it, I've lived like 25 years of winter in like 6 years or something, or I guess that it'd be like 28 years of winter and like just about 6 years of summer. Basically.
You're going to end up in Florida. That's what's going to happen.
All right. Well,
might be too far the other way, but
yeah, the humidity.
Maybe.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Frosty.
Yeah, my last non-gaming question before we jump into POE 2 and maybe a little D4. What are your hobbies outside of gaming?
Oh, that's a good question.
Most of them are like summer related, of which there are not much opportunity. You know, good follow up on the previous conversation. You would know these. I own motorcycles. I love motorcycles. I really like cars. I own one car I really enjoy. Other than that, I have a piece of shit truck. And so things with motors for sure. Obviously, I like music. I wish I had more time to like study the blade, but I don't really. I spend most of the time working. So I wish I was better at music than I am. But I used to do quite a bit of music, both for content as, you know, well as pleasure, I suppose. I haven't really continued that with the ARPG scene. I used to want to be a stand-up comedian. So I used to like write.
No way.
Yeah, that was what I actually wanted to do. So I would love to like pursue that at some point. But the reality is I think you guys would understand what we do is all encompassing in your life, and you don't really get as much time as you would like outside of that. So I try to spend the time that I'm not in front of the camera with my girlfriend or with family. Yep. And then that's pretty much everything.
Did you ever go through like a winter sports phase, snowboarding, skiing, anything like that up there?
I would consider myself very good at snowboarding. I can do any of the black diamonds, like ski parks, all of that shit in Alaska. I never really did skiing much, but yeah, snowboarding, absolutely. You know, I know my way around a snow machine, and basically anything that's like you would consider winter-based. Yeah, I mean, you learn that stuff here for sure.
Frosty, you ever snowboard? You do any winter sports?
Yeah, actually, I used to ski for a few years, and then I snowboarded for a lot more years. And then when I hit about 24, 25, I just stopped doing everything, played video games for multiple years in a row. And now I'm about 36, and I think if I go on a snowboard, I'll hurt myself permanently.
No, we should all go snowboarding. I mean, I haven't.
No, I think I'm with
either.
I'm with Frosty on this one. It's been a minute for me. If I was going to hop back on a board, I would get hurt pretty quickly, I think.
We could just go to the bunny slopes.
Bunny hill.
Yeah, we'll go to the bunny slopes.
There you go.
All right, let's do that.
You come up to Alaska, we'll do that.
Yeah.
No, that would be a lot of fun. All right, POE D4, you want to switch scenes, Mr. LaRue?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's hope the second scene looks good. Switching now.
Are we actually doing like a whole like Oh.
Yep, it's a whole thing.
This is okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, I have to look the other way now.
Now you got to look the other way. All right, everybody. Section 1 of the town portal, or phase 1, is now complete. We are moving on to our second section, where now we're actually going to talk about video games. I don't know if you've heard of them, but a lot of us here like action RPGs. And we're going to talk some Path of Exile 2 first, which, of course, at time of recording, 1 day, 17 hours until we get our hands on this highly anticipated next-gen ARPG. DM, scale of 1 to 100, 100 being the most. How excited are you for this game?
I mean, come on. Like, you got this. I mean, if you're not saying 100, what are you doing? The
I mean,
game is
99,
probably...
100, like you're saying 100.
What else do you want?
Okay.
I mean, you got a game that obviously is going to deliver, 5+ years of content. I'm in a position where I get to do it for a living. People are supporting me while I'm doing it for like, what more could I possibly want? It's 100.
It's 100. Frosty, 100?
I know I'm going to be controversial here and say 99.
Then I'll say 90
because get him out of here.
I'll say 99 and a half, just so I can be right in between.
What I know I have ahead of me is everyone doing 48-hour streams, and I'm just gonna like, okay, yeah, it's great, but now I have to go and download those 48-hour streams from like, what is it now? My last video had 16 people, and I have to now sift through all of that and find like, how do I make a video out of this? I'm gonna be able to, but like probably in 3 weeks after the launch, and then I'll get to play. But I'm very excited. I'm probably just gonna not make a video for like a little bit and just play like the first few days.
Get to know the game.
Yeah,
DM, are you gonna do I know almost everybody I know is doing a subathon for POE 2. Are you planning an event for Friday?
Well, an event, sure. Subathon. So I was originally going to do a subathon. I've been saying I was going to do a subathon. I was planning for a subathon. I was trying to get sponsors lined up and stuff for subathon. This is going to sound funny, but the game was, from when I played it, as well as what I saw released, is good enough that I do not want to do a subathon. I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm dropping a massive bag by not doing a subathon. I don't care. I want to play and enjoy the game. And when I do a subathon, there's a certain percentage of me that's going to have anxiety, or I'm focused on content. I just want to play the fucking game. I'll do sub goals and I'll give away a PC or something, sure. But like, I don't want to be focused on, I'm here to make content. I want to selfishly absorb and play the game. Like, I'm here to play the fuck out of this shit. And if subs happen and revenue and all that, sure. But like, I just want to fucking log in. Like, that's what it is. So I decided, I actually decided this yesterday. I announced it. I canceled my subathon, and I'm like, there's plenty of other people doing subathon. If you want that, go watch them. But like, I want to play the fucking game. So I just don't want to worry about all this other shit.
That is extremely fair. I just finished my 65-day subathon, and we had tons of goals, right? And sometimes you're not getting as much sleep, or sometimes like I'm outside mowing the lawn and later hose in, or in the bath, or watching the clock. I totally get it. Like, it does, you can't just fully focus on the game in front of you. I get it.
Yeah, basically.
Are you going to be listening and paying attention to the story and lore? Or are you just going to skip through that and blast?
That's a good question.
So on the first character, no. I will be watching the cinematics. I will not be listening to all the voice dialogues. I was elected to lead, not to read. And so I'm going to play through the campaign, get to in-game, start building out my character, and enjoy it. I think I get the basics of what it is. There's some like hentai tentacle monster that's like fucking up everybody, and we basically have to stop them, sure.
Yep.
And then later on, I will do a lore playthrough. But like day one, it's start your engines, let's fucking go. So like now I'm gonna be going.
Yeah, I think same.
Controller, WASD, pointer click.
I'm playing warrior, so like I can get away with just point to click. I'm gonna be two-handed mace slamming. I'm not even gonna bother with a shield because Smork we go face. So I'm pretty much just probably gonna click the move out of comfort, but I think I'll probably transition to WASD at some point. If I had a mouse that had a fuckload more buttons on it, maybe I would be doing WASD off the rip. But I don't know. I was playing Warrior in PoE 1 and having the piano key, all that shit. Like, I just want to give my left arm a break. Like, I literally can barely play left arm on piano because it burns after about 15 minutes. And I know, like, all streamers say this shit and everyone at home, like, rolls their eye and fucking cringes, like, yo, try a real job. But it's like, legitimately, my left arm hurts from spamming buttons. So, like, I actually don't want to do all that shit the whole time. I don't know if I burned it out from League of Legends for 10 years straight or what. But, yeah, I'm probably going to, like right-hand it up.
So when I played Path of Exile 2, I played it WASD. I did not have the privilege of try it with the controller. And I know they gave you a PoE 2 controller. Can you talk about how that felt, playing it on a controller?
Controller felt amazing. Like, I normally hate controllers. Like, give me a keyboard and mouse, get this dog shit console stuff out of my face. But, like, the controller feels great. Like, you can use a controller. Feels great. It's obviously, like, designed with controller in mind. Twin stick movement feels really good. As someone who does not enjoy controllers, it feels very good.
Now,
any?
Oh, sorry. Just quick follow up on that. What about inventory management? So normally combat on a controller feels okay, even in like D4 LE, but it's like in an ARPG, you know, moving items and crafting, and like that's where the controller normally falls off in this kind of genre. Did you get to do any of that with it?
Yeah, I mean, I played couch co-op. Like, you can send one item to the other person's inventory is cool, but like you're trying to play Tetris with a controller, it's going to feel bad.
Yeah.
Like, as compared to a mouse and keyboard, like, no, obviously mouse and keyboard is going to be a million times better for controller management. Or else you're going to be like clicking the button and then like clicking the stick and trying to, no, it's going to feel terrible.
Got it. Okay.
I know you like melee classes. Did you try any ranged with the controller? I was just curious to see if it just auto targets.
So it does auto target. You can actually see this in the footage. So if you look at anyone playing a controller, you're going to see they have a red highlight over them, almost like on PoE 1 when they're like blue or yellow for the, you know, the rarity. They actually have a red highlight, so it auto locks on and does have like basically, you know, aimbot, aim assist, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So I don't know if that answers your question, but I didn't play range stuff. I was played monk and I played melee. Like, you're not going to catch me dead using a bow.
Yeah, about that. That's my class. So we're pretty much the opposite when it comes to archetypes. I don't like barbarian. I don't like warrior, but I love bow, and sorcerer's okay.
So let me see if I get this straight. DM is playing warrior, you're playing ranger, and I'm playing witch. So we're all different.
Yep.
So basically, you two are playing the degenerate shit. You're playing like a minion Andy build because you need someone to do your dirty work for you, and then you're playing the bow because you're too scared to like get up on their face and actually, you know.
No,
do you think the bow class is easier in like hardcore compared to like a melee class that has just tons of armor and defense?
Damn.
I think that if you need to run away from a fight and shoot a bow and run, here I go, I'm avoiding all the damage. Yeah, probably.
You know, that is what I say.
Stand there. You know, okay, let me ask you this way. Have you ever watched a boxing fight and then you have the one guy who's just standing there eating the punches and trade them? And you're like, fuck yeah. But then the other guy's like running away the whole time and he's just trying to avoid everything. That's the ranger. So I'm there to eat the punch and punch them. I'm not running from the fight. Straight to the face.
DM, have you seen the movie The Patriot? I am Mel Gibson with the flag, like leading my army of minions. And I am directing all of them as the general in front, not hiding, doing all that, you know.
Well, the higher up on the totem pole, you know, in corporate you go, the worse of a person you are. So if you're going to be the leader of all the minions, I mean, what can I say, bud? You picked your battles.
All melee people act like this. It's ridiculous.
It's because you know, the Marines are the ones that get the respect. They're on the front lines. They're out there first.
DM is too young to see The Patriot. He's seen The Patriot, maybe.
I'm 33. How old do you think I am?
I don't know. I know how old you are. Melee, ranger, witch. Okay. You didn't get to play PoE, obviously, when it originally released. What's like, and I know we said you're like 100. Like, how are you going to approach PoE 2 since you're going to be there day one?
How am I going to approach it? Same way everyone does, I guess. I'm going to log into the game as hardcore and go as far as I can. And when my character dies, I will continue the same character softcore. I will learn the game. I'll give you a full breakdown. I'm going Titan first, and I'm going to take all of the gear that I get from Titan and the knowledge I've gained from Melee. I'm then going to take the Titan, and I'm going to transfer all that gear and knowledge to a Blood Mage melee, and I will figure out the Blood Mage melee like full conversion, crit Andy, Veiled with the Bleed. Then I would take all of the currency I've acquired from that and transition it to Stormweaver, where I'm going to play my Palpatine build again. So I'm going to do a Lightning, Archmage, Mana Stacker. And then I'm going to take all of the gear and knowledge I've learned from Archmage stacking, and I'm going to turn it into an Archmage Intel stacking Gemling, a tribute stacker. So like I'm basically going from like easy to harder version of melee, then from an easy to harder version of mage. And what I believe is the easiest order in order to acquire currency and build out the characters.
Frosty, do you mind just giving me your plan really quick? I just want to try and get an idea.
Okay. I'll give you my plan. I just needed one thing, and I played about 35 hours of POE, so I'm pretty damn well knowledged in POE.
Yep.
You can play hardcore, and then if you die, you keep the same character, same level, all the stuff, but now you're in softcore, or that's gone.
Yeah. So
kind of. Anything that is in your stash will remain in the hardcore stash, but if it's on your character, it will transfer with you to softcore. So that's like the one.
That's true, but it doesn't matter at all, because what happens is if you have shit that you care about that's in your hardcore stash, you make a new character, level 1, you immediately get to town, you grab all the things you want, you walk out and die on purpose, and now it's in softcore. So your hardcore stash literally just transfers with you. All you need to worry about is your gold, because you will lose all your gold when you die, and you'll be starting with 0 gold on softcore. So basically, when you think you're going into a boss fight, you're going to lose your character, gamble fucking everything, take the best stuff, put it in the stash.
Okay. I like that. And there's no altars of Lilith in this game, right?
You do not. There is Makoko seeds from Lost Ark. They're everywhere. There's 1,200 of them, and they all give passive stats, but there's no...
I am going to I didn't think I was going to do this, but I'm going to start hardcore and do the exact same thing. I'm going to go as far as I can go, and then when I die, I'm going to do a DM set and get the shit from my stash, have that guy die, get all my stuff.
It's free
and then
content.
I'm just going to continue going on the Ranger, stay on the Ranger as long as possible, and then when I see a million of this is the best overpowered build guides, and I see like a sorcerer exploding the screen.
Those are out right now. What are you? They're already ready for you.
I might change, but Ranger all the way. Gonna go dead. I was gonna go Deadeye before it was cool. I was already planning on doing it. I was the 7%. And then people were just like, oh, the ascendancy looks cool. Maybe I'll switch. I'm just like, damn guys, like, why are you jumping on board now? Is it because it looks good? I don't know. They're just posers.
Well, Frosty, I'm going to go hardcore as well, and my goal is to make it farther than you, just so you know. I'm making that goal right now. Don't worry, I'll die like before the loading screen, but I'm going to try my best now that you said it.
Okay, what were you going which, though? You have like a whole army to protect you. I don't know.
DM says they suck anyways, so it doesn't matter.
No, they suck from a mentality standpoint. They're actually probably going to be pretty good, but you got to be you have to be weak in order to need everyone to go out there and do your own. Yeah, but that's just one man's opinion.
I mean, I agree too.
Like a 2 man's opinion.
Yeah,
right
there you
you
go.
You can have my bow and my axe, and then fuck off with your minions. Basically, is what I'm hearing.
What I am saying, I am throwing this out right now, that if there is ever a point where me and DM are at parity in level, I challenge you to a duel, since this game has PvP, and we'll see your warrior versus my minions.
I accept.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. You think I'm back away from that? The minions will be called immediately, and then you're gonna be running away, waiting to resummon the minions. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, just ignore the minions. Go right for them.
No, I'm gonna have to run around. I'm holding the flag. Don't you get? You've never seen.
You're like
movie.
Leap or whatever barbarians or warriors or whatever the hell your class is called does.
Oh, brother, I'm gonna need this. Actually, his warrior's probably gonna one-shot the minions, so I'm gonna have to figure. It'll be fine. We're gonna win. We're gonna. Oh, have you ever seen Zerg? He'll be like have the one strong guy, and we'll be Zerg in StarCraft and just surround him.
Love StarCraft.
And he won't
don't
know
worry.
What to do.
I get it. Like, I feel for Frosty. My co-host is also a minion degenerate in Ghazi, so I also have to deal with it. I understand. You do what you need to do.
All they talk about is minions. It's like, okay, can we get off the topic? And they're like, no, now we got to talk more about minions. Well, speaking of getting off the topic, segue.
Nice.
I saw that you got the special cube from GGG. You solved the puzzle, and you got the special prize.
It's right there. Oh, you can't see it.
How long did it take you to open it?
6 hours. Took me quite a while.
Nice. So, are you going to be creating a unique?
Yes, I did roll the 10%, so I got quite lucky.
Any ideas of what you might do?
Real
rough ideas.
Well, okay, so I have some. Obviously, the move is to sit on it for a bit and then wait and figure out the game, and then you build it. However, I do have some concepts. So I would like to do an old school RuneScape reference, or just RuneScape reference in general. I'm thinking about doing like a Dragonfire shield, which is like the shield goes up, it absorbs damage, and then shoots back out like fire damage or something. So that'd be like a DFS reference. I thought about something where it's called like Wise Old Man's Crown. It's like a blue party hat, and then you get like a percentage of gold or something goes towards damage. We've
cool.
also, yeah, we've thought of like a ring, which you have stances where it's like you go into one, it's like Blood and Sand, where you have one stance and you're acquiring gold at a higher rate, but then the other stance is like spending the percentage of the gold you have to increase your damage. For like a greed mechanic, which is something like more associated with like the loot box icon that I have. However, I think the one that I'm liking the most, and I'm not really sure if they're going to allow this because I think it could be quite strong, but I think it would be cool to have a ring. It literally looks like a loot box, and the only thing it says is loot rose lucky. So basically, are you familiar with the concept of lucky in Path of Exile?
I am, because I watched you talk about it already when I was researching stuff for a video.
So
But you can explain it a little bit for people.
For the people that don't know, lucky is essentially advantage for my Dungeons and Dragons players. It rolls twice and takes the better of the two rolls. So if you open like a chest, if a rare item drops, you know how there's like tiers, etc., then it would roll the chance of whatever tier that would be, etc., twice for every drop, and then the one that's the luckier of the drops, it would drop that for you instead. I thought that could be kind of interesting. They're kind of having to focus on like quality-based magic find in this game. While it might be like pretty strong for the economy, it also
you're giving up a whole slot, right? Yeah,
yeah, and it also fits the vibe of like the icon a lot. More than likely that will happen. So we'll probably go with like an old school RuneScape reference or like a Blight reference.
Nice. Well, awesome.
I'm going to say most people in this community, ARPG from creators. If you had to take a wild guess on the first level 100 hardcore, who would you pick?
So Fubgun asked me this. I gave it to Havoc. Since Havoc got voted on quite a lot, he has mentioned that he is not racing.
Okay.
So that kind of threw my guess out the window. With that being said, I would give it to. I mean, I'm the obvious money is Ben. Like Ben's the pro player that we all know. You just say Ben, and you're probably right. If not Ben, maybe I'll throw some respect on Tai Killer's name and give it to Tai Killer because he's not only Giga Chad in Path of Exile, but the man is like fully maxed in old school RuneScape. I found too, Inferno Cape, the whole deal.
Damn.
So quite an impressive account on both sides of it, as far as I can tell. So I've gained enormous respect for the man after finding out his RuneScape game as well. So I'll give it to Tai. I'll put some respect on his name.
I'm giving it to Frosty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, why not? If I find some exploits, sure, maybe. But
you find a bug.
Right.
If you're the first level 100, I will give 500 gift subs on the channel as soon as you're the world's first. Don't worry.
Hopefully my channel.
Yeah, on Aaron's. I'll reward Aaron.
On Aaron's channel.
Since I called it out, I earned the rewards.
Oh, true.
Duh, what are you talking about? Because I inspired you to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'll split it with you. Don't worry.
So for some reason people don't want this, but I think there's less than more. What are your opinions on adding test dummies to Path of Exile?
I don't really have a dog in this fight. I'm not someone who does a lot of like high-end theory crafting. I'm not someone that's going to be influenced whether a dummy is in or out. I don't care. If people want a dummy, they can have it. If they say a dummy's bad, well, then I trust that opinion. I don't know. I don't think it influences me, and so therefore I abstain from the vote.
Okay. A follow-up question has nothing to do with the first question, so it's not really a follow-up.
Just another question.
Just another question. How many? Yeah, because I was trying to cut Aaron off so I can just get this one stupid question in. How many stash tabs are there in Path of Exile?
By default,
I'm used to
I want to say 4. Am I wrong? I think it's 4 base for free.
And you can buy more?
I'm a bad man to ask. I literally have microtransaction in my name, so I'm pretty sure I didn't make it off the beach before I whaled out. So like you know, my info is probably loose. You can buy a lot of stash tabs, yes,
Okay.
and you can buy specific ones that help sort your inventory basically in the stash. So you can have like currency go to currency, and they have affinity, so it automatically drops it in there. And the stash tabs are a significant quality of life, no doubt, in organization.
Yep.
So, you know, yes, you can buy plenty. I don't know what the cap is on buying them, and I think the base that you get is 4, but like this is just random trivia. I don't know if I'm right on.
Okay. Yeah, I had another question, but if you don't know it, it's fine. So I know you can buy stash tabs in PoE 1 and it gets sent to PoE 2.
Yeah.
Is there any word on if you were to buy stash tabs in PoE 2, do they get sent to PoE 1?
I don't know if it goes both ways like that. I don't want to speak out of turn because it's going to affect people's actual money. So that would be a question I want to answer.
Hey, Frosty, a few seconds ago, you said you have a stupid question. I just wanted you to know that there's no such thing as a stupid question. Only stupid people that ask questions. So I don't know if you've heard that before. I just thought I should.
I'm just not going to even say
Are
anything.
you going to clap back at him? I mean, that's that's worse than my minion roasting.
If you guys don't know, it's a famous ESPN commercial.
No, yeah.
No, I think you came up with that right now just to show Frosty live.
Okay, fine. I did.
That was
true.
pretty good, dude.
There's no stupid questions. Sorry. I mean, you know, never mind. Darth, is there anything you think is risky as far as that GGG is done with PoE 2 that maybe people from PoE 1 will not like? Anything out there?
There is stuff that people in PoE 1 will not like. Look, the conversation's around pausing literally right now. I'm going to be honest though. Like, I have learned to trust this company. I'm not like a giant like fucking shill for it or anything. I'm just saying that from what I can see from the time that I've been in it, I understand there was times where people feel different, but from the time I've been in it, they seem to be doing pretty good. I actually am like not going to throw out there a bunch of stuff where like they're fucking up here and they're fucking up here. I think they know their game better than me.
Yeah.
To be quite honest.
Yeah.
So like, is there stuff that PoE 1 people probably aren't going to like? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're probably not going to like pause. People probably aren't going to like that you only have one map. I mean, yeah, I could go down a list of shit. Do I think it's the wrong decision? No. I think they probably know their demographic and their game way better than I do. So fuck it. I'm just going to play the game and I'm sure it's going to be fun. And if I run into something I personally don't like, I'm sure I'll bitch about it at the time. But like from now, no. Like I'm sure they are well aware of how people in PoE 1 are going to enjoy the game. And I think they also are thinking like, I hope PoE 1 people play it, but PoE 1 people are a certain percentage of the entire demographic they're trying to acquire.
Yeah.
And I think from what I've seen, they're making the correct decision to acquire that demographic. An example of this would be that in their marketing stuff, they're showing, oh, well, look at the class, like the monk skills are this. We all know that's not the monk skills. Those are just skills. Path of Exile 1 doesn't have this is only that skill unless we're talking about like the new ranger mount or something, right? Or we're talking about the skills from the ascendancies. But they didn't show that in any of their marketing. They showed, you know, the cast on channeling for the druid. Anyone can use those. But the way they're marketing the game is trying to make it apparent, you know, for themes and concepts for people that aren't already familiar with Path of Exile. And when I realized that, I'm like, they are going for a much wider demographic. That is why they're doing couch co-op. That is why they are doing cross-platform. That's why they're doing cross-progression. So,
but it seems like a lot of, at least the content creators for original PoE are pretty excited and happy with the direction. Like if you want to go still hardcore, you have PoE 1, and now you've got something a little different. At least that's what I see from a lot of the creators.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people that like, okay, look, I'll use RuneScape as an example. There's people that still believe the RuneScape Classic from 2001 is the best iteration of the RuneScape that's ever existed. I loved RuneScape Classic. Okay, then there's the people that think, you know, OS RS is the best iteration that ever existed. There's the people that think RS3 is the best that ever existed. You can ask different people, you'll get different answers.
Yeah.
The people that want exactly what PoE 1 is, just basically with a graphical update, they're probably going to just play PoE 1. And they realize that. So why are you trying to cater to people that are just PoE 1 in order to just have a graphical update if the goal is to get a larger demographic? It doesn't make sense. You're going to have to change something.
Bigger net.
Yeah, you know. And so, and you can sort of do the thing where you cast a wider net, like you're saying, and then as the game goes on, hone it down to like secure the fish that you did acquire, make sure they don't slip away. You can do that type of thing. But I think it's very obvious that their intentions are not only to appease their current customer base, but to acquire more. And so while they're taking the feedback from people that know the original game, I think they're more so taking the feedback from the people that are newer to their original game or don't play it at all, has been pretty much what I've seen from the feedback they've taken.
No, I agree. Just in case anyone's curious, I was just joking around with Frosty. I love Frosty. He's my friend. I don't think he's stupid. Okay.
I'm offended on behalf of Frosty. The
Oh,
lawyers we were talking
brother.
about earlier, I was sent to your DMs, Frosty. This is defamation. The damage is irreparable.
I will have the video out soon showcasing Aaron's abuse of my character.
You don't even have to cut me out of context either, because I just said it.
Put it in.
It's never out of context. Everything I post is completely in context.
Oh,
Seemed
brother.
pretty in context to me.
Yep.
Aaron thinks Frosty is stupid. Clip it. Oh my god. Forget. I take back the apology. Now I might as well just go all in. Yes, that's actually. I meant it.
We need drama for one more day. We have to stall one more
Yeah,
day.
I know.
It's
Oh
just
my
gonna
God.
be the drama
I
for
was gonna
tomorrow. I can do 4-hour stream on it. It'll be great.
I have a question. Are you prepared for any delays? And do you have any really awesome delay tactics? Maybe, you know, more thumb tier lists.
Oh yeah, the thumb tier list. You liked that one, didn't you? Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm gonna fly by the seat of my pants here. I'm highly expecting the servers. You know. Okay, you ever watch Strong Bad?
Yes.
Okay, so you know in Strong Bad emails where he's like, the system is down. The system is down. Okay, like it's gonna be that, bro, all day long.
Okay.
Like I like the servers are gonna be fucked. I have no qualms about it. Like there's gonna be a bajillion people trying to play this goddamn game. It's the #1 seller on Steam. Everyone and their mom's hyping it up. It's unanimous. The feedback's positive. We got people creating drama and leaking shit so much that even that's getting talked about. React Andes like myself are everywhere. Like the game has a fuckload of marketing, and I guarantee you they're going to sponsor. I would know because I'm sponsored for the launch. 1 million goddamn people for the launch of this game. So like, the servers are fucked for sure.
They're going to be on fire.
Top 10, you think it's going to hit, even though it's segmented into like 3 different launchers, like PlayStation, Xbox. Do you think there's going to be in the top 10 of Steam charts, even with all the segmentation?
I don't know what the number 10 would be. My prediction top peak end is 1.2 million. The only problem with this is that there is a pre-download, which will be with their dedicated client, as well as a lot of free keys that are being given out. They're only for the dedicated client. You have to realize if you buy a supporter pack, you get like 5-6 bonus keys, and those you can give to friends, which only work on the dedicated client, and then you'd have to like link your Steam, etc. So I think a lot of people are going to be doing the preload and the dedicated client, and for that reason, those numbers are not going to influence Steam numbers. I think there's a lot of people on console also that will be playing, and those numbers will not be influenced to Steam. So I think realistically 1.2 mil Steam on the top end. I wouldn't be surprised if 2 million overall players end up playing the game across all platforms.
That would be crazy. 2 million would be. I mean, that's.
I can see that.
That's
This
higher
game
than
is so
Lost
hyped.
Ark with bots. Even like, I mean, that 2 million is.
It could be. I could be smoking some copium, but you have to understand Lost Ark had 3-day early access, like pre-release 2. Which typically those don't like peak as high in the 3rd day. This is like 1 day, $30 flat. You're in, and honestly, I think this has more marketing than Lost Ark did.
700,000 would be a 2x over Boat League, which was the highest ever. So POE ever's 350,000. So if they doubled that 700, if you doubled that 1.4, I mean that would be That would be.
I mean, it's also a major launch of a game too. There's
if it was free, I could see that number. I think if it was, you know, like how they normally have it, I could see that at launch.
Roughly the same price for Last Epoch. Didn't that hit $250,000 on Steam? And that was like, I'm going to say a less known game. Like, no offense, Last Epoch. But
what are you trying to say? I don't like. Is this?
You know what I'm trying to say?
Are you trying to take a shot at me now? Because you got to bring
up.
He's taking a shot at Last Epoch. How's Last Epoch you? You're not an owner of this company.
You know what he's doing. Now
it was $250,000. I mean,
it wasn't $250,000. It was 255. Gosh, you don't even know that.
Okay. How long does it take to download 100 gigabytes in Alaska?
Well, I have good internet here. I mean, I have I pay $400 a month for multiple different internet services in case one of them gets
wow.
fucked. 100 gigs, less than an hour.
Nice.
It'll be fine. I'll have the preload ready.
Okay. Do I have any other? Is there? I know this is like Aaron, of course not. Somebody wanted me to ask: is there any non-PoE2 games that will be competing for your time? Maybe sponsorships. Is there anything else out there where like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try this out or anything? Is there anything out there?
I always play RuneScape, so I will always have that game open. I'm trying to get my max cape that I'm like a year away, so that will always be open. Other than that, like no, I'm not going to be logging into D4. Indiana Jones comes out of the 6th, and so does OG Fortnite. If you think I'm playing either of those over Path of Exile, you're smoking crack.
Oh my gosh, I hope Hog is still. Hog gives me crap because I talked about Indiana Jones one time. Sorry, go on.
Good movie. I could give a ass about the game. I mean, the fuck. So there's not a lot going on right now. So no, I don't think there's going to be anything I'm going to be playing other than Path of Exile. I mean, unless Path of Exile was like, look, I had early access to the flights when I did it, 8 hours at a time. I mean, it could be the 9th hour. This game is ass cheeks, and I just don't know. So, like, on the off chance that Path of Exile just has a really bad end game or something, maybe this is like the biggest con of all fucking time, and we all just hate it later on. I don't know. It could be that way, but like realistically, if I'm not playing whatever it is that's the main game for me at the moment, I'm only playing RuneScape or spending time with the girlfriend in whatever game we're playing. So I'll play the fun stuff that we play, and then I'm playing RuneScape. Like that's it, and then the main game is like the main one.
Okay, I'm ready for the hot seat, Frosty. If you are,
yeah, me too. But real quick before we go, speaking of just in case. You know, the 9th hour sucks. Like, should I just get my like why I am quitting PoE2 thumbnail and video ready for like maybe just day 1 for some clickbait?
That's not the stock I would invest in personally. You know, I would be shorting that stock. I think the odds are very good that the game is good, content creation on the game is good, the vibes are good, the feedback's good. Like it's like I said in my video, like I think I'm learning to love again. We'll find out. I have hope in the gaming industry one last time.
Their last chance. All right, let's go.
Gaming's last chance.
Phase 3 of the Town Portal podcast. Darth is going in between 2 portals.
I like these trends. This is fancy. You guys put some work into this.
Here we go.
Nice job, Aaron.
Hello, sir. Darth is now in between the 2 red portals. Darth, this segment of the podcast, we are going to ask you rapid fire questions. This is where, you know, we're going to talk about anything and everything, okay? Feel free to answer with a sentence or a word or whatever you want to do.
Or don't even answer.
Or don't even, you can just sit there silent if you want, all right?
Okay. All right, go for it. I'm ready, brother. Hit me.
All right. Frosty, you could go.
Okay, what's your favorite food?
Cheeseburgers. Very, very American.
Are you worried about bears in Alaska ever?
Black bears, yes. Grizzly bears, no.
Who would win in a fight? A bear versus a moose?
Which bear and what type of moose?
Okay, what is your bear tier list?
I mean, because like instinctually, I'm going to say moose, but if we're talking like a Kodiak grizzly bear versus like, you know, a cow moose, like it's different, as opposed to like a full bull in mating season versus a black bear. Like these are different equations.
Okay, all right.
So define your parameters.
Yeah. Super jacked moose versus polar bear.
Polar bear. That's a polar bear all day. Polar bear are like actually nasty. This is a true story. So my dad is on the polar bear defense squad because he works on the pipeline, and polar bears are one of the only bears that will actually stalk and attack humans. Like they're smart enough to actually cover their fucking nose and shit so you can't see them. Like in this, they're crazy. So polar bears are they're not very. I mean, it's not like I'm going to run a polar bear ever where I'm at. But if you're like way north where they actually exist, they're legitimately got to kind of like be careful. They'll sneak up on you. And so, yeah, they actually have to have like a polar bear defense team that literally goes out there and like scares away the polar bears.
I can't remember which one it is. Is it black bears you lay down, grizzlies you run, and polar bears you just dead? It's something like that.
Pretty much all of them you go like this and you scream and you make noise. Like this whole like play dead thing is like absolutely for idiots. Play dead, you are dead.
That makes sense. Obviously you do not have, these are questions we got from the community. How much money did you spend on Diablo Immortal?
Ooh, back in the day, Immortal was the game I spent the least on, and I'm pretty sure it was $2,800.
Okay. What do you think the monkey do?
It's a minion. As opposed to what skills the minion has, I don't know. I'm assuming some kind of variant of like warrior skills, like maybe it has a slam, maybe a war cry. I would love to know what the monkey do.
Maybe it's like the gorilla in D4. You know, maybe it's Spearborn Frosty. No,
I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's not talk about that right now.
You don't want to go down the D4. You're right. You haven't brought up D4 a lot today. That's kind of weird.
It's you play Spiritborn, you win, and then you're done, and then you wait until next season.
That's fine. That's my next question for DM. How excited are you for Diablo 4 Season 7?
I will not be playing it.
Do you bite or clip your fingernails?
Mix of both. I have a clipper now, so probably more of a clipper now, but on the occasion.
Do you enjoy the glorious sounds of polka music?
No.
How was Moana 2?
Somebody told me to ask that question too.
It's okay. Spoiler warning: 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's kind of mid. Like I actually like the original Moana. Like I think it's quite good. I actually thought the music was pretty good. I thought the story was like decent, but the music was good, in my opinion. Like I mean, that's why you watch Disney movies, right? Music.
I took my family to see Moana 2. I thought it was. I mean, comparing it to the first one, I thought it was really bad. It just.
Yeah. Okay. I said mid, so like I'm being kind of nice. I didn't think it was particularly great. I felt like they got to the end very quickly for some reason. It was just like, and there's no threat. It's like the bad person was actually a good person, and then they had one battle and it was over. And then there was only one good song, in my opinion. And the peak of like the one good song, like the level up song from I forget his name, Maui. Like that song was decent, but it's like if that's a 4 out of 10. You know, the worst song in Moana 1's like a 7. So like it was
supposedly it was a Disney Plus show that they decided to turn into a movie. That's why the story's kind of all over the place. It was a TV show originally. That. Yeah.
Oh. Is Maui Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You know
what is your Oh, go ahead.
Oh, random thing. You know that like rock that follows you in those stupid nightmare dungeons? Me and my friends call that Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That's it. Just side note.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm glad you got in your little D4. What is your dream motorcycle?
Ooh, I almost bought one this summer. But then I decided that I could not fit a fourth one in the garage, considering that my truck is sitting outside the garage. And
you could get rid of one to get this one.
I could. But I bought the girlfriend a motorcycle instead. So it's the Ducati 4 V4S is like probably the bike I would get. But nowadays, like I'm kind of moving away from crotch rockets. Like I'm getting a little old for that, and my back's starting to like not feel as good. Mm-hmm. So I'm probably just going like I think I'm going to clean out the garage, sell my bikes, and then just get like a cruiser.
A Ducati V4? Is that what you said?
V4S.
V4S.
I like that one. I also like the S1000RR, but I don't know. I'm probably done with crotch rockets, to be honest.
Holy crap! This is not a cheap motorcycle, by the way.
They're cool bikes. I like bikes.
That's pretty cool.
I've had my fair share.
On the wall behind you or the shelf behind you, if you had to keep one thing, what would it be?
Out of everything?
Yeah.
There's a fire. There's a fire. You can only grab one thing as you run out of the house.
I would probably keep the whale hat my mom made me, or the photograph. There's a photograph I don't hang up here that I don't ever show because it's of my cat who died from a kidney disease, and it makes me cry every time I see it. But my girlfriend got me that and like did like a nice job with it. I would probably keep that.
Okay.
Okay.
What would it take for you to be a minion, make a full minion build for PoE 2?
Oh shit, that's actually, you're giving me a sub goal idea here. It would take a lot. You know what? I'll add that to the list. I need to fill out the sub goal tomorrow. I'll add that on the list somewhere because it would take a lot.
Perfect. Hey, at least it's possible. I'll take that.
Do you have a least favorite food?
Like genre or specific food?
You know, just anything. Like, what do you hate? What do you hate to eat?
I don't really like Thai food. Like kind of mid. I don't know. It's very overrated. I don't really like sushi that much.
Yeah, I don't like sushi.
Yeah, not a big sushi. Like these are like the reason I bring these ones up, but these are foods people like. But like it's like, oh, you gotta get Thai, you gotta get sushi. It's like, no, I don't.
No, I don't.
I just don't like fish in general.
I like fish.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big fish guy. I will say there's some fish I like fresh salmon. I've caught plenty of salmon myself. I live in Alaska. Halibut's great, cod. Like there's some fish I enjoy, but they're mostly like white meats,
Okay. I mean, getting back to some better food. What is your favorite fast food?
I'm a lover, so I like a good variety of fast food.
You got to pick one.
You can live off it forever, every day of your life. You have to pick this restaurant.
Everyone says Chipotle. That's all I ever Chipotle.
I think
like Chipotle.
I don't have Chipotle in Alaska, so I don't get to pick. Yeah, I'm probably gonna give it to Arby's. I actually quite like Arby's.
We have the meat. Are you a morning or night person? And how many hours of sleep do you think you would get? You get average.
I sleep a lot, so most people don't believe me when I say how much I sleep. But I'm definitely more of a night person.
Okay.
If I lived in a different state, I would be a morning person. But the light that we get here depends upon the time. Like if it's summer, it's light almost 20, 22 hours a day or something. If it's winter, if it's summer, it's light all the time. If it's winter, it's dark 20 hours. So it's the sense of time is gone, and I basically live in what I would consider a starship, where I look out the window and just everything's fucking black, and it's like being in a cubicle or something all the time. So I'm probably more of a night guy, and if I get to sleep the amount I want, I will sleep 12 to 14 hours typically, and I'll be awake maybe 10 hours is how I prefer. Like I like waking up at 8 a.m. and then I'll I'll be in bed 6, 7, 8 p.m. If I'm working. If I'm just doing what I want to do, I'll be waking up 1 p.m. and going to bed 10 p.m., 11 p.m. I like sleep.
Nice. Yeah, I got 2 more questions for this rapid fire here, and it doesn't even have to be rapid fire, but I can't imagine how many food questions do I have here.
Another food question?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's heavy on the food question.
Dude, I don't know.
I don't eat that much.
I was hungry when I was typing this up. do you have fuck? I feel stupid asking this. What do you eat or drink while you're streaming for a 48-hour marathon while gaming?
And preferred alcohol, if you know.
Oh yeah, anything.
Okay, well I like honey mead, and I like scotch. So the last drink I bought my brother a bottle of Macallan 15 or something. I like scotch, typically, but I don't really drink on stream very much because it will. I had some right before this. I figured for the fun of it, it loosened me up a little bit. I had a little bit Tilo's vodka. I don't actually drink very often. If I do, it's honey mead. I'll share a bottle of wine with the girlfriend. We'll go through a bottle of wine maybe once a month or something. But in terms of what was the first part of the question? I had the
while
alcohol
you're
part.
streaming for like 24, 48 hours, like, do you have like a drink or like, energy
Oh,
drinks or something? Or
well, I eat like once a day, and then I'll have like a light snack as a second meal. I don't actually eat that much. I'm 6'1", and I weigh like 136 pounds. Like I'm a pretty light guy, and I don't really know why that is. Like I literally, when I was a kid, my parents would take me to a doctor, be like, "He's too light. He's not eating." But it's just like I just don't eat a lot. I've always
You're
been this way.
6'1"?
Yeah, I'm 6'1". Yeah.
Oh.
I'm slouched in my chair, if that's what it is. If I sit up straight, like, I mean, but I'm kind of always like, I'm crouched.
I mean, like, what are you like in comparison to what are you looking at, Aaron? That you're surprised he's 6'1"? Like, do you just know the exact size of the mic so well that you're just like sizing him up?
No, I just I didn't know he was tall. I
Oh.
just believe it.
I don't
So
know.
Frosty, a lot of content
Yeah.
creators are actually very small. I don't know if like when you're around other content creators, you're like, oh, it's like
I've never been.
I mean, I'm a skinny boy, but I'm tall. But I don't never really consider myself tall because everyone in my family's tall. My brother's 6'1", my dad's 6'1", my mom's like 5'10", 5'11".
I saw a picture of you next to Riker, and it was a big contrast in size there. And I was like, either Riker's small or DM's pretty tall. And
Riker's
I
a little
assumed-
guy. Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, he's like normal size. Like I'm pretty used to looking down because I feel like most people are like 5'10", 5'9". Like seems like the average height for most people, from what I can tell. So like I'm normally, they're like here. It's like pretty standard for me.
Nice. All right, I got one more question, Aaron. You got a few, or you got one more?
I've got one more, but it's like so personal. I don't know if I want to ask it. Go ahead. You can ask.
I'll ask my super personal question then. And feel free to say no comment.
You can scream the personal question if you want in our chat if you want to know.
No, this will be fine. Aaron, maybe.
Or Aaron, I'm saying.
Yeah. But I'm looking for like a real clickbait thumbnail here. So, what is your opinion on Mr. Beast? So I can say DM comes clean about Mr. Beast or something.
Oh my gosh, yours is way worse than I think than mine actually. Go ahead.
I respect content creators who are very good at what they do. And this isn't even a political answer, I'm being honest here. Like I respect people that focus on something and become very good at that. And I lose respect for creators when they go outside of their niche and believe they're more important than they are and start weighing in on shit that has nothing to do with how they got there. So when I see content creators that I follow for gaming or whatever they do, and I'm like, I like that. I liked Mr. Beast when he started. And then they start weighing in on like politics in the Middle East and like all this shit. It's like, I'm like, guys, I'm sorry, but I clicked on your video for Squid Game.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know about you guys, but I watch content because I don't want to turn on the TV.
You want to escape from it.
Yeah. So when my YouTube becomes what I am avoiding on mainstream media, I turn off that as well. And so I understand there becomes a certain point in which you grow so large that the only way to continue to grow larger is by expanding your demographic. And very often that can involve other strategies. For me personally, not a fan of that. That's why I have a very simple policy. No one knows my religion. No one knows my politics. No one knows anything about me other than my gaming opinions. I'm a gaming content creator. I stay in my lane.
See, that's like Frosty. Frosty's
Excellent.
D4.
Yep.
He's trying to try out PoE 2, and I'm last Epoch. We're going to try out PoE 2. See, that's all right.
Good answer, dude. Good answer.
That is
all
a
right.
good one.
Aaron, are we going to switch or are you going to?
No, I think it's fine.
All right.
DM, do you ever want little DMs running around?
Now, no. I'm open to the concept. If my timeline expires for me being able to make my own, I will adopt if I get to that point. I grew up in I would say lower middle to eventually middle class family, but I remember when I was younger, like 5, 6, 7, I won't say we were struggling, but we weren't rich either. I had food, but like it wasn't until, I was 11, 12, 13 that, my dad got a promotion on the oil line and we started like, being more standard. And I believe the benefits that I got from knowing that I didn't have to know where my next meal was, from knowing that like I always had clothes, I feel like those are important.
Yeah.
And I would want to provide that to my children if I choose to have them. And when I'm worried about my own future, then I feel like I can't worry about someone else's future first. I'm in a position where I feel lucky enough to be where I'm at. But I live in paranoia of that day no longer existing. And so I'm planning for my own future. Once I know my own future solidified, then I'll consider having children. But until I know I'm good, then I can't worry about other people. It's like, on the airplane when they tell you to put on your oxygen mask first and then put on other children. That's how I think about my life. I have to make sure my oxygen mask is on. If I'm good, I can take care of somebody else. But I've very often seen people I know or have seen as neighbors, etc. They don't have their own oxygen mask on and their children suffer for it.
A really good analogy.
Whoa, that was a good, and I have 4 kids. I have so many kids. I can give you one if you want them. Okay. Thank you, DM. All right, everybody. DM, I know you had 90 minutes. We got about 10 minutes left. To finish off the podcast, we're just going to take some questions from the audience, and then we'll let you go. Sound good?
Go.
All right.
We got all the time in the world. We started an hour early, so I have an extra hour.
That's what I like to hear. Switching back to our first scene to round this out. All right, and we are back to the starting point. Me and Mr. LaRue have asked DM all of our questions. We got to talk about PoE 2. We got to learn a lot about Darth Microtransaction. Thank you for being such a good sport. Now, as we are rounding out the podcast, we are going to take questions from the audience. We can't ask all the questions. Me and Frosty try to filter out appropriate questions as well. But if you have a question for DM, whether it is on YouTube or Twitch, you could feel free to @ me now, and we can ask Mr. DM. So feel free to do that now. What is the temperature in Alaska right now?
I saw that one, so I prepared it. 30 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's fairly warm right now today, actually.
Okay, that's not bad. Will you be doing your Palpatine build in PoE 2?
I think he
It
said,
will be my 3rd character. I'm going Titan into Blood Mage Melee, into Stormweaver, into Gimling. And Stormweaver and Gimling will be the same mana stacking Archmage, so it will be my 3rd and 4th character.
DM, do you still keep up to date with Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes?
I watch people that I am either maintain friendships with, or every now and then I'll peek my head in to see. It's like your first home you lived in as a kid. Sometimes you drive by and you're like, I wonder what that's like right now. That's sort of what it is for me. At one point, I actually did an off-camera thing where me and my buddy Kyra went back and we played all the way through and we're like going super try hard in the game in the same shard, and that was super fun. But no, I don't take it seriously, and I haven't opened it up in over a year.
Okay.
What sort of songs do you play on your guitar, and will you be using that as a stall tactic?
No, I don't really play music on stream. Every now and then I'll pull out the synth, but I don't really play guitar on stream because I haven't been able to invest the time needed to feel comfortable on it. I just can't play until I can actually hear something in my head and more or less play it by ear. I kind of don't. I feel uncomfortable playing, and I can't quite do that on piano either, but I can play in certain keys well enough to at least play along with backtracks and stuff. So I typically don't play music on stream too often.
Do you like the pause feature on boss fights for PoE 2?
I'm mid on it, so I feel like pause is something that's probably good for most people. I think that if we're talking about hardcore specifically when it comes to in-game pinnacle bosses, they could find the middle ground of you go into the final pinnacle boss, the one that's the giga boss, and then it has a warning that says this is the pinnacle boss of Path of Exile 2. You cannot pause in here. Make sure you're okay with that, and then you accept it before you go in, because I do think the actual final boss going frame by frame and escaping is cancer. I think that's the kind of a bummer. I also I would be okay with however the community decides about this. Again, I don't really value my own input too highly on this, but if you're asking my take, I would say instead of just escape and then just leave, it's the logout macro from PoE 1, because I didn't even like losing the logout. I didn't even like using the logout macro. It felt like a necessary evil just to do the game. I think I would prefer you can channel the portal. I agree with Zizern's take on this, which is you can use it. It's like a skill-based thing. You have to run away long enough to be able to get the portal open. It's interruptible, and then you can like leave by portal. Seems fine to me.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite or best moment in old school RuneScape?
I was there for like the drops of party hats way back in the day. I was there when they dropped the scythes. So I still have like a scythe in the game. So you know the whole thing about like how those items came to be and the way they're so notable in gaming. You know, I was there when the mods were running around dropping them. I was for the very first person, Blue
That's
Rose,
cool.
when she hit 99 smithing and did like the world's first like drop party. Like I was at like the world's first fucking drop party. Like I was there.
Nice.
So like I like having been part of that community long enough that I got to like meet the old knights and like people that really know RuneScape from forever ago when there was, you know, a small community. Like, yeah, I don't have like a favorite memory. I'm just glad I was a part of it.
Favorite movie? Do you have one off the top of your head, like your go-to movie?
I want to say The Chronicle. I mean, unless we go down Star Wars, it's going to be like my top like 5. But I think if we're talking like one-off movies, it might be The Chronicle.
Is that wait, it's just for my own thing. Is that couch new, or has it always been behind you?
Okay, so this has a whole story to it. So this, it's not a couch. It's like a chair.
Ah.
So my cat sits here. Normally this is here, and then just like put it here because my girlfriend was watching me play some games, and so I had it here. And I was like, I realized, hey, the cat sits there. Like she can be on camera. People like seeing that. So I just kept it there. But this couch, my brother stole from the college I went to, and he put it in his apartment from his dorm, like way back in the day. He took it with him, and then it was I inherited it, and so this thing is like fucking 20 years old or something. And it was such a piece of shit and so destroyed that eventually for Christmas one year, my mom and grandma like reupholstered the whole thing and put new pads and all that in it because I would always sit in it. Like I loved this chair.
Yeah.
I'd bring it with me always, and it was just a ran down piece of shit. So they reupholstered it in this whole thing, and it's actually themed like, I don't know if the where the other pillow went, but it's actually in the well pod theme, which was like my brand back in the day. It has like they made like an orange well that's on it and everything. So it's actually like branded to my old branding or whatever. And I thought that was super awesome. So I try to keep it as long as I can. The cat's already peed on it and I had to clean it up. But like I'm a little bit of a pack rat where if it's like if someone gives me something and it means something to me, like I see the person I love in the thing, if that makes sense. And like I kind of can't get rid of it. So I'm probably going to have it until we literally just don't have room for it anymore.
The sentimental value of the item. If me and Frosty were in a cage fight, who do you think would win in a fight?
Okay, what are your stats?
I barely move, and sometimes I move.
Okay, so barely move and sometimes move. What's your arm reach? Like, can I get a wingspan here?
Oh yeah, Aaron, how tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm 5'10" also.
I'm 5'10", 205.
All right, weight class is fairly similar.
Dude, shit. What am I? I think I'm 205, 210 around there too. So we're roughly the same, except like all of my body mass is like under my ribs.
Well, just know that I knocked out Hog Hogan. So just know that I took out Hog. Okay. So just
you know what? I'm gonna give it to Frosty. The man has to learn to. He's taken a punch a few times by nature of the channel style he's done, so he's had to learn to roll with the punches. So therefore, I'm gonna say he has more experience with rolling with the punches.
But Aaron does cover Last Epoch.
That's true. You've been taking a pounding for a while over there, haven't you?
Oh my gosh. Well, truth be told, it's why do you still play Last Epoch? You know, Diablo 4 when it releases, there's no reason. So I went through the whole D4 is gonna kill LE, and now I'm in the thick of it with like you still cover Last Epoch. You know, POE 2's coming out. And then it'll be Titan Quest 2 and it'll be whatever else. So yeah, I've taken.
Oh, brother. I mean, you wanted to talk that talk. I literally went from Diablo Immortal, the most like memed upon game of all time, to Diablo 4, the second most memed upon game of all time. Like, I feel you. It's been the RNG of the games I've decided to cover have not been great.
Yeah.
So, you know,
it's rough. All right, Frosty, you would. I honestly think you'd probably beat me. Truth be told.
I don't know. I just would be scrappy. I probably would just keep taking punches and just not go down. But like,
you'd wear like
Yeah.
I would. It'd be like Rocky 4. I would just like run out of energy because you would take all the punches and then I'd never mind.
yeah. Well, I mean, we'll do like a sub goal one day, like you know, and we'll just beat the crap out of each other.
That
That's
would
the
be
end of it.
perfect.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Why does he actually dislike summoners so much?
it's just a meme. I'm just shitting on my co-host, Gazi. It's too
Oh my
fun.
God.
Oh, I don't know. Gazzy was here earlier and was like, I heard summons and was summoned. What happened? And I was like, oh, DM's just talking crap
Okay,
about
the
summoners.
real lore about it is I was playing SSF for the first time, and I was playing all these other classes, and I'm like struggling, and then I played minions. I played SRS minions, and immediately was just dumpstering everything. And I got to like level 80 or something. I was just shitting on the whole game. It was just a joke. And then I said, you know, guys, this is way too easy. I'm literally bored. I'm falling asleep in my keyboard. Like I don't even have to pay attention. I just spam this button and I literally do like 50 times the damage that I would have ever do on my melee. Like it's just a joke. So I never logged into minions again. It didn't feel like a game, bro. It felt like I was playing cookie clicker. Like it's just not for me.
Gazzy, did you hear that? Go ahead, Frosty.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask you, would you ever join Gazi in like one of his famous hot tub streams?
Why not? People were trying to get me to buy a hot tub. The funny part is outside here, you know, like I show my outside at the beginning of the streams. You'll see like the wooden pillars. That's literally a concrete hot tub pad. Like a hot tub could sit there. There used to be a hot tub there.
Yeah, it's designed for it, basically.
Yeah, so I could totally put one there, but I don't own a hot tub, and I sure as fuck don't want to spend like $2 or $3 grand on a hot tub when I'm trying to move. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm one step away from OnlyFans at that point. I don't.
Right. Do you think you'll stay? You think you'll still play a lot of PoE 1 if PoE 2 is successful?
That's a good question, man. I would say I don't have the long-term history with PoE 1 that most Path of Exile players do. So, if Path of Exile 2 is just vastly superior in my enjoyment level, I don't see why I would go back to the original, unless I just wanted to play Blight or they have some extra mechanic or something. I mean, I can't really say like I'm never playing PoE 1 again because I haven't played the in-game of PoE 2, but I think it would be surprising for me personally if I find myself logging into Path of Exile to do anything other than stall for a month while I wait on whatever the next Path of Exile 2 league is. The game is going to have enough content and it's new enough, and there's so much I haven't learned about Path of Exile 1 already that like I don't already have all of the mechanics in Path of Exile 2 solved because of my knowledge of Path of Exile 1.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would I just not move to Path of Exile 2 and then continue my experience of Path of Exile and learning in the newer game?
No, it makes sense.
Like it makes more sense to me.
Now, this is a random question, and this isn't someone talking in chat. This is when I was doing my like ridiculous research for the interview here. Do you want to talk about what the green gun is? And this is from your past.
Oh, what? The green gun? So that's like a reference to... Okay, so whenever I explain like how I saw video games for the first time, there's two stories I tell, which is watching my dad play Super Metroid and the ridiculous like mother brain moment of him like defeating the game and then having to go out of Meridia, etc. And then there is the moment in which my dad got the green gun, which is where this green gun comment is coming from, in which I was sitting in my bunk bed and my brother comes running into the room, and I think I'm like 6 years old, 5 years old at the time, very young. And he's like, Dad just got the green gun, which was like the number 4 button on Descent, which is the plasma cannon. And I knew what that meant. So I go like running out there and I'm watching my dad, and he's like shooting down robots in Descent. It's a game by Interplay back in the day. And he's just like destroying everything. And it was just such a wow moment that like I'll always remember that. I even remember like the image of my dad like shot this wall and it like opened up and he's like getting like bonus power-ups and he's using that gun to shoot. And I just remember like that moment. I was just like, holy shit.
The green
like
gun.
this something is happening right now that is important. was basically how my brain was going.
That's awesome.
Pretty cool. You don't have to elaborate on it, but not checking out D4 Season 7, is that right now I am focused on PoE, or is it you're waiting for more on that other side?
So a serious answer is like D4 doesn't have to be bad for PoE 2 to be good.
Yeah, of course.
So I have played Path of Exile 2 3 times. I have flown on unpaid trips to play the game because I think it's good, and I am aware that I will not only enjoy this game, but will be making content on it.
Yeah.
Like I am all in on Path of Exile 2, because if I had played it and I thought it felt like dog shit, I would not be hyping it up. So for that reason, I don't see why I would play the 7th season of a game that has been dunked on for a year and a half when I can play the first season of a game, or prepare for the first season of a game that is unanimously getting circle jerked. Like, it seems, like a very obvious understanding of why I would be preferring Path of Exile 2 right now.
No.
Speaking of being like super hyped, and I think you both maybe have been feeling this for the past like week or two, or definitely you DM. Are you just so hyped for PoE 2 that like you just can't even really play any other games? You just gotta wait for PoE 2? Is it fine? You finding it hard?
I can't tell you the last time that I have not played a game like in a day. It would probably be when I did my vacation to Hawaii. I got burned out from work, and I was just like, I'm going to go take a week vacation, and I did. And I don't think we played any games like during that week. But I mean, I'm on like a 30-year streak of playing a game every single day. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd still be playing games like gaming has been the majority. You can say it's sad or whatever. I know we're on Twitch, so everyone's going to think this is normal, but like video gaming has been the majority of my life for the majority of my life. So it would be weird to me to like not be playing games. I mean, when I get done streaming, I'm like, hey, girl, what do you want to play? And we'll go lay down and play games. Like, we play games together when I'm done playing games. Like, it's what I want to do with my life. And I used to like feel insecure about it, or have to like, okay, well, I need to like get some hobbies or go. And I realized I don't actually care what anyone thinks about what I do with my life or what I want. Like, I know me, I know what I like to do. I like video games. I will like video games till I die. I'm setting myself up to be able to do what I want to do until I die. And I'm okay with that. And I really don't give a fuck if anyone thinks it's weird. So that's just where I'm at with it. And so like I'm going to continue to play video games until I die. And I will be very happy about that.
All right. I agree.
It's good to know what you want to do and go after it.
Yeah, people ask me like what my hobbies are. It's like playing video games, then editing videos on video games. And that's essentially it. I mean, I like going for walks with my wife and my dog Benny. But that's it.
Yeah,
it's pretty much video games.
Well, since I have 4 kids and they are younger, I get to deal with Mia said you're a video game player. This is like my every single day. Or I like you're getting a haircut. It's like, oh, what are you how are you working today? There's always this like weird conversation, but anyways, it's oh, you play video games, how many followers or how many subs do you get?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I've actually, I had a really good year. The goal was 50,000 subs. We just passed 70,000 subs on YouTube. And they'll be like, oh, thank you. Mr. Beast has, 100 million. And I'll be like, yeah, good. That's a good conversation. Yeah. Or like that's every child will just be like, oh, you have 70,
They'll think it's not a big deal, but like you're in like the top like 5-10% of all YouTubers.
It's always the same question when someone's like, what do you do? I'm like, well, I'll say I work in marketing if I want to avoid the conversation. But if I like say, I'm a YouTuber, then there'll be, how many followers do you have? What's the name of the channel?
Exactly.
You make money doing that?
Exactly.
And then how much money do you make doing that? It's always those questions in that order.
Yep.
Every single time.
Yep. Exactly. I like that you bring up avoiding the conversation. Every once in a while, I'll kind of do that too. I'll just be like, oh yeah, you know, I work in management, or I don't know, I just make something because I just don't want to.
Marketing.
Yeah, something
like if I don't want to talk about it, I'm just not about to say marketing.
Yeah,
right. I'm not there yet personally, so I can at least be like, I do hospital commercials, and I don't usually have follow-up questions. Usually they're just real bored after I say that. They're like, okay, all right.
Well, my
whatever.
previous job, because I went full time in February, was clinical. I worked in hospitals, so sometimes I'll just be like, oh, you know, I work in the hospital. I do clinical work, which I guess.
And now you guys are doing podcasts together, and Frosty is also sort of still working in the hospital scene. He's reviving dead games with brilliant content, right?
That's exactly what he's doing.
That's what I'm doing. I mean, look, if the game does great, I'll have some good content because everyone's watching it and they're hyped. And if a game's fallen and not doing good, I'll have good content because people aren't playing and they want to watch the memes.
You should bring back your OG video where you like your first like super popular one where you talked about why everyone's gonna hate Last Epoch, but you could do that with POE. That would be awesome.
I'll probably do that with POE once I know more about the game myself, and probably for the official launch.
You have to use the Fireball skill tree skill gems from POE and compare that to D4 too.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the D4 videos was always like when you're doing B-roll, it's like super obvious. You just like click all of the thing. You're just you're like maxing everything out very, very, very slowly. It's like I don't know why, but that shit cracks me up every time, dude.
I was already starting to think of like, what can I do for POE? And I was just thinking like, when I'm talking about just being like a super Giga Chad POE player, like I'll just be walking into Hillock on the beach and just like not move around at all and just face tanking it and just dying. Because like everyone knows that you have to, like,
strafing and like missing all the moves and not turning.
DM, I don't want to like the same kind of question keeps popping up over and over to them. Like
Just
does DM have a contract? Does DM have a contract with Blizzard? Is he not a DM or a Blizzard partner? What would Blizzard have to do to bring you back to the game? Just there's a lot of questions around that kind of stuff.
Like, I mean, I play D4. I still play D4. I play whatever I want when I want to play it. The hashtag Diablo partner thing, look at my videos. It's not there. The reason hashtag Diablo partner is a thing is because if you're in the Diablo partner program, which there's like, I think 200 people or something at this point across all games, like all of them, then what you can do is you can put hashtag Diablo partner in your video. You can submit it in the Discord and be like, I made a video about it. And they'll add like a point. Like, here's 1 point in the Diablo partner program. And eventually you can redeem those points and get like stuff from the Battle.net store. Like you can get a t-shirt. You can save up like for a fucking years and get the statue if you want or something. You can just redeem cool shit. They do that so that way you can get like prizes.
I mean, I'm not gonna get too specific. I didn't know that, but
I didn't know that.
I was thinking like maybe I would get into the program. And I think DM, you mentioned like, you know, maybe I will. I think a few weeks ago. And, you know, I was like, okay, I don't know how this happens. I barely go on Twitter, and I'm not going to name any names here, but I went on Twitter for like the first time in since 3 months. And I get a message, actually, a missed message from someone that works in Diablo's realm. And I'm like, oh shit, what is this? And he's like, hey, you add me on Discord. And I'm like, crap, because this was like a month or two ago.
Yeah.
And I just came out with like a video completely roasting Rod Ferguson. And I added the person. I've not heard back yet. I don't know if I screwed myself over in that regard, but hearing that I just get points for some like transactions in their store, I'm not super upset, but
I mean, that's what so if people are asking specifically the Diablo partner program, that is what it is. Now, I played Warcraft Rumble a bit. Like I went and tested the game during their launch. I thought the game was cool. So I've done ad reads for Rumble because I played the game. And I did a video on the Diablo actual homepage. But if people are asking specifically for hashtag Diablo partner program, like that's why you see it and all, you can submit it. Now, I have had a curiosity question I've seen where I've seen people that seem like, in my opinion, are obviously sponsored in the Diablo 4 category. Like I'm Cutie Pie, like these League of Legends players and stuff will go in there. And they'll have hashtag Diablo partner, but not have hashtag ad or hashtag sponsored. And I feel like it's a sponsored stream, And so I don't know if hashtag Diablo partner is like you can do that instead of hashtag ad. As far as I'm aware, like
or something like that.
I feel like you have to have ad or sponsor. Anything I've ever done as sponsor, there's always had sponsored or ad as the hashtag specifically. But it could just be something I'm not aware of. That tag could also be used for paid promotion.
Yeah.
If that's something, it might be. I don't know. It's not. But I don't use that tag, and I just don't take the free bonus points because I actually think just using the random hashtag is really bad for your YouTube algorithm. And it's like my money comes from the viewers watching me and liking my channel, not from whatever fucking, $10 off the Battle.net store Blizzard's going to pay me. Like I can't pay rent with t-shirts. So like maybe I could buy some WoW gold with it, with Battle.net credit, but like it doesn't actually move the needle.
I am dying that Blizzard reached out to you, Frosty, and you didn't see it, and then you dropped the Rod Ferguson video. I don't know why. That is so funny.
Early October. It's whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. I almost am happier that I came out with that video and didn't feel hindered from doing something like that.
Okay, let's do 2 more questions. We're at an hour and 40 minutes. We could do a couple more questions and we'll let DM get out of here. Let's see. Dude, there's been so many questions. I'm trying to.
We're good, bro. I have like still another, I want to say 30 minutes or more to my meeting. Right. So you got plenty of time.
My question is, do you ever get like, I don't know, this is a real general question. Do you ever just get like really nervous about certain situations, like a social situation? You have to talk to someone in particular, like, does that ever happen to you, or you just kind of like just chill and like don't really get nervous?
I mean, like I get anxiety, if that's what you're wondering. Like, are you talking about it related to content creation, or do you mean in terms of
content
like,
creation? More content creation, but also let's just say like someone reaches out and they like want to sponsor you or something. You have to talk to like someone on their team, like that might make you anxious.
Yeah, I get anxiety related to big changes just in general in life. So like I have some hard decisions I'm trying to make right now related to my own, career, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And those give me anxiety because even though I know sometimes with the right choices, change is still hard for me personally. I also sometimes get anxiety when I'm talking to someone like I really like their content and I haven't met them yet. Sometimes I'll be like a little bit nervous because to me they're like a legend or something. Like I felt this way with Crip. I have watched Crip for many years, and I thought he's an absolute legend. I watch his Hearthstone content mostly. You would think it'd be his Diablo, but I mostly watch his Hearthstone stuff. And so, like, I got an interview with him, and I was very nervous, because I respect the hell out of the Crip. And so, I've had those moments as well. I would say, like, my first Jonathan interview was, like, I was pretty nervous. This is part of the reason I'm not doing, like, my subathon is I actually get like anxiety from being on camera all the time. Like if I'm doing my normal stream, I don't really have any anxiety. Like I'm just having a good time. Like I'm having fun. I'm probably like 20% more hype than I normally am in person because I'm trying to be entertaining. But like I won't, I don't actually like get nervous about that. It used to be like I would, get 100 viewers and I'm like, I'm really fucking nervous. And 5 I'm really nervous. It's like, and then eventually it just kind of like boils away and it's just, you're just being yourself mostly, maybe a little bit more excited, but basically yourself. And now anxiety isn't as prevalent, but it still arises in situations I'm not used to.
I got a little anxious before this interview, I will say. I got a little anxious.
Really not because of me.
Yeah, it was a little bit. You ever hear of nervous poops? That's what I got.
I was gonna say we've interacted so many times. I don't know how the hell you can be nervous.
I knew the moment I was in the interview I'd be fine. It's just like the leading up to it is just like, damn, like that's what I hate.
I was a little nervous when I went on Tavern Talk with Gazzy and DM. It's nerve-wracking.
I'm not gonna lie, that's weird for me to hear because it's like being the guy on the other side. Like I never really think like I'm making someone else nervous. Like I'm a fucking buffoon, my dude. Like I'm a mega clown. So like I don't understand. I was nervous in Quinn interview, but that's because I had 11,000 degenerates just waiting to call you all kinds of names in the chat.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it's like, no, bro. Yeah, I don't. That's a little weird to hear, to be honest.
So I was gonna ask you off camera, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. You have an editor for your YouTube videos. Is that correct?
Yeah, he's not recent, but yeah, I do have an editor.
Has that so that wasn't, I thought you were looking for an editor recently and you've just.
I've worked with other editors. Everyone's dog shit compared to Jim.
Jim is awesome.
There is one good editor, and his name is Jim Tindo, and the man, he's a full-time editor professionally. I think he's like either a partial owner or like a mega player in like an actual editing company. And so I've tried working with other people. It's like I would pay whatever I could to get a good editor. I wouldn't care. But the reality is like Jim is the GOAT.
Got it.
And so I take whatever I can get from his time available, because I don't think there's a better man on the planet. Like I legitimately think he knows my style exactly. I've been working with him years. He's phenomenal at what he does, and I feel lucky to have him like as an editor when he's available.
Someone in chat says he runs Asmongold's Clips channel. Interesting. Jim.
Jim does not.
Oh, he does not.
Yeah, I didn't
No,
think
he does not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. His oh my god, his videos with the POE 2 content in the past like few weeks have been like next level.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody said the GOAT editor is the one that does Asmongold's Clips. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's talking about Cat Danny. So, Jim works like his full normal editing job, and then he comes home and then he downloads the entire VOD, watches it, condenses it to 33 minutes by staying up to like 2 a.m.
That's what Frosty does.
Yeah. So you understand.
I've talked with Jim a little bit before. Like I get what he does. I respect it. He's great.
A lot of people in chat are asking about the giveaway. Once the podcast is done, we do the post show where we just talk about the stream. So once we're done, we will draw the POE 2 key. Just FYI.
I said I'd give away a POE 2 key if servers were fine because I just didn't want to give away anything. Come to my channel if you don't want to have any keys be given to you.
Why not give away a car if the servers are fine? I mean, really go for the.
We'll give away one of DM's motorcycles. He doesn't need all of them.
But hey, if servers are fine, check me out. You're gonna get a free key. This is 1 out of like 200 chance.
Your favorite movie, The Chronicle, 2012? Is that what it is? I'm trying to look this up.
Yeah, I mean it's horribly reviewed. Like
I've never heard of it.
It's a found footage style in which some teenagers from high school gain superpowers. And it's like kind of gritty and has a bad ending. And I love it.
Okay. Got it.
I don't know it. I don't know that.
It looks familiar. Maybe I have.
It's worth a watch. I like it because like it doesn't try to be realistic. And I'm also a sucker for found footage style. Like I liked Cloverfield and that was also like horribly rated.
Cloverfield is all right. I'm a Western guy. My favorite movie is Unforgiven. I like Westerns.
Okay. Yeah, I like No Country for Old Men, The Hateful Eight. Like, yeah, I could watch some Westerns. Those are good.
Okay. Any other questions for DM, everyone? We missed.
Yeah, rapid fire, boys. Send them shooting. What do you want to know?
Oh my gosh. Last epoch. Wait. What are your plans for all three of you when the second big game drops? And I mean Last Epoch. We're not going to talk about Last Epoch. I'm under NDA anyways. Actually, I will say something.
Do you have a favorite comedian?
Last Epoch's going to be awesome. Favorite comedian?
May he rest in peace. Norm Macdonald was a genius.
Oh my gosh, Norm.
What streamers or YouTube content creators did you watch before even starting YouTube content creating?
Lots. I mean, lots of them. I guess would depend upon the time and genre, but like I was playing League for years, and in those years I was watching Tyler One, Cutie Pie, like all of the, the stuff that everyone was watching, right? Skara. I remember one time I sent a DM to Tyler One on Twitter, just like, hey man, really like your stuff or whatever. Or, hope you have a good day. And then he responded like, thanks, dude, or something. I was just like, holy shit. Like, wow, that's super great. So I remember those moments of interacting or whatever. Like I raided Skara about a year ago when speaking of Last Epoch, when Last Epoch was going, and I hadn't been making Last Epoch videos, and I raided Skara because I think he was playing Last Epoch, or he was playing something or whatever. And he was like, oh, hey, Darth, like I watched your Last Epoch videos. And I was like, holy shit, like this guy actually even knows who I am.
See, you should make more of them.
Yeah, well, if they got more than 50 views, maybe I would. I mean, that's 100% of the player base too, but like it is what it is.
Now we're officially in a fight, so I don't know.
All right, well, you brought it up.
Oh my
God. So because of that, like, it's kind of cool to, every now and then be able to like interact with with legends that I kind of knew back in the day, even if mildly. So, I'd say this about like the people that I've seen before I started making content is that everyone that I watched is like a human. Like this is something you don't think about like before you actually start making content and interact with people. You always think like, you know, they have 50,000 plus subs. They're just like a corporate entity. Like they're all persona, but like 99 out of 100 times, everyone's a super cool guy. He's exactly what he is on and off camera. The ones who are obvious personas are obvious personas, but like most people are exactly the way they are on and off camera. Great people. They're not looking to like be anything other than they normally do. Every now and then you'll get someone's got, I mean, they got a bit of an ego, you know, and it's all about numbers and all that stuff. But like most of the bit, like everyone's super cool. And you know, it wasn't until I started interacting with like other YouTubers that I really just realized like, you know what, people are like, it's just people with cameras like covering games, and they happen to get a following because people are like-minded, and it's really not like it's really not this big thing that you think it is. You know, no one's a superstar. Everyone's just a dude, you know.
I promise this will be the only question around it. Is there any chance there would be a goal that would do anything to your hair?
No, so like I don't really fuck with the hair because like, okay, you know what? I'll tell you the story.
Okay, here we go.
So there's a reason I have long hair. Okay, it's not the brand, it's not the image, it's not for recognizable. There was a time in my life where I was, how to put this? There was a time in my life where I felt like I was making decisions not based upon what I wanted to do, but based upon what I felt I either needed to do or I felt was required of me.
Okay.
And there came a point in my life where I had enough personal stress going on for like health related reasons and other things where I basically had to make a choice where I was going to be unhealthy and die, or I was going to like choose to kind of like push through basically. Okay. And I, at that point, there was a moment where I kind of just was like almost angry, where I was just like, fuck this. Like, I'm like, I want everything to be good. Like I want to live the way I want to live. I'm sick of caring about what anyone else says. And it was like, I wanted long hair. I always did, but like, I always thought like short hair was like what the dudes do, but I always wanted long. So I'm just like, I'm always going to grow my hair. And cause someone said something really mean to me one time about it. And I was just like, I just didn't, it was a person I cared about said something. I was like, I'm just not listening to this thing. Like, I'm going to do what I want to do, basically. Nice. And so like, I had this Samson moment where I kind of promised myself, like, I'm always going to grow my hair as long as I possibly can. And it's kind of like a memento to myself, which is like the only opinion I really care about other than my family and the person I love is my own. You know what I mean? Where it's kind of like, it's not an ego thing. It's not a narcissistic. It's just like, I'm not going to live my life to satisfy other people.
And
like,
you
I'm going to do what I want
to do. Long hair is what you've always wanted it.
Yeah. So like, I know it's like, I don't try to explain the story because I don't think people are going to understand, but it's like getting a tattoo that means something to you. It's like wearing a watch that your dad gave you before he died. Like, it's like a thing for me. And it will always be a thing for me. And like, you know, it's
now people in chat saying
that kind of is what it is.
People in chat are saying they're going to start growing out their hair. They loved your story.
I mean, I can completely understand that.
Yeah.
And I myself had long hair, not as long as yours, but it was like to my shoulder. And I did the whole like emo thing with I had a lip ring, you know, hair off to the side. And, you know, that all kind of went away from me when it was like, I had to find a corporate job basically. And it was just like, damn, I think I need to get rid of this. And then I just did. And then it was like, all right, I'll just keep it. Like, I'll get rid of the lip ring. I'll stay how I am, whatever. But I liked it. And I ended up changing. And I was just like, you know, and then I started to grow my hair out kind of a little bit, but it doesn't, I let it go a little crazy and then I cut it back. But, you know, just do what you want to do. And once you have, I guess, unless you have to do it for like, I guess, work or something, or like if your significant other is just like, I fucking hate that, get rid of that shit, I don't like how that looks, then just do what you want.
That's basically where I'm at. My wife will be like, it's time to shave. And I'll be like, yes, ma'am. And I just go and shave it.
I've had relationships that say the same thing. Like, oh, I think you look great with short hair. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like,
moving on.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Do you have any pictures of you with short hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta. Okay, in order to be able to find this image for you, you're gonna have to give me a moment because I have to dig into my old YouTube videos from way back in the day, and I'll screenshot it for you. And I've showed it before, so you can pull it up if you want. It's not like a secret or anything.
Okay.
Give me a moment here.
And then after that, we'll watch Gazzy's music video. Have you seen that, DM?
Ghazi has a YouTube video.
His music video.
Yeah, music.
Have you seen
When
that?
did this come out? No, I didn't. Did this happen recently?
Never. Yeah, maybe. Actually, never mind. Maybe another time. Gazzy in chat. Oh God, no. I don't know where that link is.
This is from. This is 8 years ago.
Ah, yes.
This is right around the time I started growing my hair. I would have been 24.
Oh, it's in the chat. Hold on, I can do this. 1 second. Let's do. I'm grabbing the picture. 1 second. Hey, EMP, do you have a link to Gazzy's band you could send me on Discord? You know what EMP, you know what I'm talking about. Hold on, everyone. I'm grabbing DM's picture real quick.
Your first like 10, 20 videos.
There you go.
This picture, everybody. How old are you? You're 33 now. How old are you when you took this picture?
I think I would have been 24.
20.
Fresh out of college.
You've seen this one? Looks like Dennis. What a sexy man. That's wild. OMG, that's DM. Gets Gazzy talking. Don't worry, Gazzy. I've got something for you now. This podcast, we'll just say the podcast, we're just off the rails now. Okay, so just so everybody is aware. Everybody, enjoy this.
We don't have Molly.
Oh, this is Ghazi. Oh, I've seen this, yeah.
Here we go. This is Gazzy's band. That's Gazzy, right? There he is. And he's the screamer. Yes, he's the screamer. The growler.
Nice.
Where is he? There he is. Look at that.
He looked good like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he fit that pretty well.
Oh, it's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. I love the music. It's a banger. Gazzy's putting a heart out. Look at that. And now he's got his French maid outfit in the jacuzzi.
Oh my God.
You know, talk about the transition.
Yeah. I got that video, but I don't think I can pop it up easily.
Hey, Gazzy, how old were you in this? What age is this? That was 11 years ago. 11 years ago.
Damn.
Damn, that's pretty cool. Well, thank you
Do you have
guys.
any,
Go ahead.
Do you Do you have any embarrassing pictures of yourself there, Aaron?
No, not on my...
You know, I've done a lot of music videos too. I used to post them to YouTube all the time. I think I've got like a dozen songs and music videos out
Me
there.
and the family just did family pics. So this is like from 4 months ago.
Aw.
The wife and
A
4
happy little
kids.
family.
Yeah.
There's nothing embarrassing about that, Aaron.
I mean, you said.
I
I mean,
need
you said,
more
do I have any
embarrassing
pictures
photos.
of myself? That's what I have sitting on my desktop. So that's
okay.
Me and the 4 kids, 18, 15, 12, and 9. So, yeah. No, let's go. I don't want. Let's look at DM. We don't need to look at. That's better. All right. I think we're good. It's literally we're a little over 2 hours, guys. Good. So DM, you're gonna do no subathon, but you are gonna do an event. You're gonna have some sub goals.
Yeah,
and some stuff.
I'll do the sub goals without the degenerate 7 days inside the box, camera always on, sleeping on camera, type of thing. Like I'm gonna be on all the time for sure. I don't want to feel trapped because I want to enjoy the game. And I've had a lot of experiences of not enjoying games. So I just want to have fun. So I'm gonna remove that pressure.
No, that is good. Frosty, what's your plan? Friday.
Okay, I gotta go to work, but then when I get home, it should be 3 hours after the game's supposed to launch.
Okay.
So obviously I'm just gonna get right on. There'll be no issues. I'll be a little behind. I'll pop my stream up and I'm gonna play for as long as I can until I pass out, and then the next day I'll just keep playing. If there's issues like there was for Vessel of Hatred, what I did for that was I got home and I went to sleep, and then I woke up like an hour or two later, and then I played like a shitload until I passed out.
Got it.
That's pretty much what I'm gonna do.
No, that's good. And then here at Action RPG, we have Witch Week. So we're gonna be. I'm transforming myself into a witch. I don't know. It's gonna be insane. So
eyeliner. You need eyeliner.
Well, we have, so every day we're doing like a different thing, but like day 2 is every time I die, I put on a different piece of witch gear. So it's like the fingernails or the cloak or the hat or the face paint. And then, I'll probably turn into a witch super fast. So that's kind of the plan. Yes. And the wife will be streaming too for witch wifey stream. So not 27 minutes. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for episode 7 of the Town Portal podcast. Frosty, as always, it is a pleasure. You're an amazing co-host. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I was just joking earlier. DM, thank you for joining us. Man,
I have a last word here.
Oh, crap.
On the way out.
Go ahead.
I want to say thanks, Aaron, for the invite. Man, you've always been a pleasure to talk with, and every time I was live when you're doing your subathon, people were always coming in being like, Aaron's subathon's still going. They're having a great time. Obviously, people enjoyed it. So congratulations on that going
Thank
so
you.
well.
Thank you.
And then Frosty, brother, I hope you take it seriously when I say I fucking love you, dude. The shit that you do is absolutely great. You should be very proud of it. I really hope that you continue the growth pattern you are doing, and just never change, because you're already killing it right out of the gate.
Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna clip that, and this is gonna be for me. I have a little, whenever some people say something nice, I keep it and I show my parents. It's like, hey, this person said this about me, and
Frosty, he's not wrong, dude. You're killing it, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep making content. So don't worry, I'll be here.
Do I need more reactions?
Jeez, it takes me a long time, and I do want to play the game, so it's going to happen. But it'll be every week, every other week or something. I'll try, but it'll still keep happening. Don't worry, it'll be there. Thanks, guys.
All right, we're gonna draw the giveaway at the post show now. We're out. DM, thanks again. You were awesome. You answered questions perfectly, even the personal ones. Thanks, guys. We are out.
Thank you.
Where the gamers unite, along with Aaron and Frosty, we're taking flight, tune in, level up, turn the quest in the world of action. We're the best.
All right. Best Town Portal. Did you like that one, lady? That was good, right? Gazzy! That is so good. That is so good. I have to save that one. Okay, couple of things. One, DM was talking about the motorcycle he wanted. I don't know if this was the exact one. I probably should have pulled it up. He talked about a Ducati V4S. This is what popped up when we asked what's his dream motorcycle. He said he almost bought it last summer. Damn. That is... Nah, I got to ask him if this is the one. Very, very nice. Also, he said his favorite movie, Chronicle.
Nice.
Nice. So very, very cool. All right. You like that one, Nam? You like that? The red? Red. So now, so we know it goes fast. Well, it has to be. It has to be red. Like, duh, you know? So, yeah. Oh, the clock is still up. No, we don't need the timer. I don't want the clock on screen. Someone will start saying subathon. Get out of here with that. Give the Ducati away. Right? Chronicle was good. I kind of missed those old Max Screen Junkies. Yeah. Polka subathon. No, we're not doing a subathon. All right, everybody. Man, that was a fun, informative podcast. I really I really enjoyed that conversation. I really, really enjoyed that conversation. All right. It's time to draw a giveaway. Someone say subathon. I'm not doing another subathon. Oh, sorry for yelling. Okay, I'm sorry for yelling. I really hope Ellie will not be crushed between D4, PoE 2, and PoE 1. It will not be crushed. Dance, monkey, dance. Oh, brother. Listen to this the whole time. Okay. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Ellie devs will be busy playing PoE 2. Oh, jeez. I know there was a ton of questions for DM at the end. I'm sorry if I wasn't able to get through all of them. All right, 1 second. Just got like a million messages going on. Okay. Post show. All right. So We streamed for 3 or 4 hours earlier. We got to hang out with Darth for over 2 hours for the Town Portal podcast. Anybody have any feedback? Anybody have any thoughts about the conversation with DM? Anything me and Frosty could do better? I did notice that Frosty's camera was a little robot-y. I'm not sure what was going on, but anybody, it was fun. Podcast was awesome. Frosty was a little quieter. Yeah, we didn't get to, it was hard to sync up all the audio. We didn't get to do our pre-show. Is the podcast going up on any platform later? The VOD will be up on Twitch and on my YouTube channel as well. No worries. Podcast was great. It was really good. Why were you nervous on the podcast with him? You seem fine. I don't know. Just never done it before. I think Frosty was talking, or I think DM was talking too much and Frosty was just listening. Do it more often. This is normally an every other week, our podcast. That was episode 7. Hey, Chad, I'm going to prove that it's rigged by winning the giveaway, right? Oh, great. No cross-out promos. Got to build that up. It was fun hearing Frosty not doing his joke video voice. Entertaining. Podcast was very, very good. Great stuff. EQ was a little off. Nothing horrible. Obviously, great guest. You got to try and do one with Quinn. I've never interacted with Quinn. Ever. I only win core punk keys. Oh, geez. Great podcast. Okay, sweet. I'm glad everybody liked it. Random questions for DM were great. Good. I'm glad everyone liked it. Pass on Quinn. He's cringe. I mean, we would bring on everyone. Me and Frosty are kind of in the same boat. Okay. One more second and we're going to draw the giveaway. Before everybody skedaddles, all right, Friday for POE 2, okay, we will kick off Witch Week. There's going to be a special POE 2 event. Fun games, humiliation. Every single day we will have a goal, and we're going to do tons of fun stuff for POE 2. We're going to give away games, Cauldron streams, which is my hot tub, wife taking over, dressing up like a witch. We got wheel spins. Witching hour. We got a lot of fun stuff planned for the POE 2 Witch Week that'll go for 7 days. That'll be kicking off on Friday. Okay? All right, let's draw the giveaway. This week, Witch Week. Starting Friday, Witch Week. This is a joke. It's never going to go away. Unbelievable. All right. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
You're not my
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are closed right now. And the winner of a free copy of Path of Exile 2 Early Access is... click! Omega! Omega has won the giveaway. Dun, dun, dun. It's not rigged. Omega chat. I'm here, see? It's not a bot. Right? Oh, I got the first letter. Right?
Will I get over
You're
it?
not supposed to put rigged in the chat. Everybody could read that.
No.
Omega, tell them you're not a
But
bot.
life goes on.
Watch. Go ahead, tell them. Omega? Rigged as always. It's rigged. Congratulations, not a bot. I am definitely a bot. Okay, that's something a bot wouldn't say. Yeah. See? A bot would say I am a bot because they're programmed to tell the truth. No, they're programmed to lie. They're programmed to lie. I would say, because you programmed it that way, a redraw. Oh, brother. No, we're not doing a redraw. All right. But what we will do is set up tomorrow's giveaway, okay? I'm not drawing this right now. This is for tomorrow's stream. So if you want to get into the giveaway for tomorrow, right now, you can do that. We'll figure out someone to raid
no.
tonight. No.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Look at that. We already got 85 people in this giveaway. I guess we'll give it another minute. Here, while I let you guys all join the giveaway, let me do this. You guys can listen, because I didn't play the whole thing earlier. Jeez, I have so many chats open right now. The theme song for Witch Week. Gazzy will like it.
The cauldron bubbles, the shadows creep. Aaron's channel wakes from its restless sleep. Candles flicker, the vibe turns grim. The witch week's here, let the games begin. Lightning crackles, spells take flight. The witch commands the dead of night.
You need a link to Gazzy's video? I got you. Oh, damn it. Dude.
Witch week's here, let the games begin. Lightning crackles, spells take flight. The witch commands the dead of night. Skeletons rise, the curses flow. On this haunted stream, the chaos grows. Tune in close, hear the spectral call. Darkness rises as the mana falls. Witching hour, the magic's alive. Casting chaos while the shadows thrive. Join the stream, feel the eldritch power. It's there in actions, witching hour. Hexes fly as the viewers cheer. Graveyards quake, the spirits appear. Cold winds howl through the endless map. The witch walks tall with her deadly traps. Arcane knowledge, a curse unbound. Enemies crumble, no hope is found. It's a night for dark delights and spells. Witch week reigns where the terror dwells. Embrace the dark, let the chaos sing. Ethereal forces on a spectral wing. Witching hour, the magic's alive. Casting chaos while the shadows thrive. Join the stream, feel the eldritch power. It's Aaron Mansion's witching hour. Fire burns green, the spirits cry. Lightning and frost paint the sky. In this realm of magic and doom, the witch ascends from the darkened gloom.
This song's actually a banger. You like it?
Witching hour, the magic's alive, casting chaos while the shadows thrive. Join the stream, feel the eldritch power. It's Aaron Action's witching hour. The spells may fade, the night may end, but Witch Week's legend will transcend. Aaron Action holds the key to the lore. Come back next time to unlock more.
There is the theme song for our event starting on Friday, Witch Week. And don't say Witch Week with the question mark. I don't want to hear it. All right, let me get you guys. A couple people requested the link to Gazzy's song. But Witch Week, very funny. It's right there. Oh no, unad. All right. Okay. What week is which week and who's on first? Oh, brother. Planned? The ad is not planned. It just happens. Something like that. It's just what it does. It's a nightmare. You like the Witch Week tune? Who is getting cooked at Friday? I just hope the servers don't get cooked. I'm getting cooked. This is the wife. This is the wife. The GGG servers. Exactly. All right, community is back. We have 1 day left. Tomorrow we'll be live. I legitimately don't know what we will be doing. Jinja, thanks for the gifted sub. It's very kind. There's the link to the song. Aaron, I think those servers are toast. I know, they're probably going to be toast. I think DM, I disagreed a little bit on how many players are going to show up for PoE 2. I'm not saying it's not possible. I think 2.5 million would be, I mean, I've been covering Steam charts for a long time. If PoE 2 hit 2.5 million players, I would be beyond shocked. My guess is double. I could see double their highest ever, which again would put them at 700,000. So if you count their launcher, Steam, and console, their peak ever is 350,000. So doubling that, 700,000, I think that would be huge for a paid early access. Probably balance around 400. If it was free to play, it would be, oh man, if it was free to play, then I don't know, the sky's the limit. The sky is the limit. I honestly can see Steam alone reaching 1 million. Jonathan Rogers was talking about how they're preparing for 1 million. They're trying to prepare for 1 million. So if they had already sold 1 million early access, supporter packs, I don't know. He would have to have way more. It'd be close to 1 million, but not breaking it. Also, you got to remember, the servers got to hold up. If the servers don't hold, then, Steam doesn't matter. It's consoles having access at the same time. 1 million is just for instance support, not login or character creation. With Steam not having preload, I assure Steam will be lower than it would be otherwise. It's beta. There will be hilarious bugs, infinite GGG, or infinite imbalances. Oh, for sure. 600,000 to 800,000 is my guess. Yeah, I could see that. All right, we're done for today. This drawing will be for tomorrow's stream. Again, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway, and you will be ready for tomorrow's giveaway. Tomorrow's our last day before we kick off Witch Week for PoE 2. So it should be a lot. It should be a lot of fun. So thank you all for coming out. We're going to go say hi to a friend. And what time tomorrow? We'll be kicking off around 11 a.m. I'm on Mountain Time. So what is that? 10? Is that 10 p.m. PST? Tomorrow's going to be a good day. All right, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for coming out. Oh, and don't forget, sorry, one last thing. Don't forget to join the Discord. The link is right there. We also have a giveaway going on for PoE 2 in Discord as well. We do a game giveaway every 2 weeks. It's where we do all our community events, all our movie nights, and game nights. It's an awesome place to hang out if you like action RPGs. Over 4,200 members. All right. Now I am done. Raid. Perfect. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.